Hi, everyone. Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Trying yet another setup in here. So, I'm probably not going to be looking the right place for the first couple hours. And while we are doing all the things, I am going to do my hair and makeup because it would be difficult for me to sit here and not do anything with my hands, like real talk. So, I have my iron and we're going to wait for testimony to start. The reason I didn't go live like 15 minutes ago is because I could not find the stream and the news literally just put it up. So we are uh, Gucci right now. Let me go ahead and add this to the screen. Okay. No, thanks. How was your guys' weekends? Don't all respond at once. Blah 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 blah. Okay. So today the first witnesses are going to be called for the prosecution. Um that's all I know thus far. What else do I need to tell you? You guys are awesome. In case you do not follow me on X, um I gained like 80 subs in well, I mean, since I last saw you guys. When was that? Wednesday? Yeah. So that's incredible. I've it also allowed for me to start applying for like the next step of content creation with YouTube so that you guys can like send super chats and I can have memberships and things like that. So that's incredible, and I'm super grateful. I know a lot of people that it took them, like, over a year to get 500 subs, and this took me 10 months, and I was only going live once a week, so I'm extremely, extremely grateful. If it weren't for, several people that I mentioned in my post, I would not have been able to do it, like, Broken Baker, the man, expert, Shizzy, Alan, the guy that helped me produce at the very beginning of my journey with this, that he's just he's the one that convinced me to do this in the first place. So um my patient-ish husband. I thought it was funny. I saw the experts comment about the only thing standing in my way is, like, myself and my husband's Xbox. 'Cause, if you're not aware, sometimes I have lagging issues, and, um, I always ask him to get off Xbox. Come on. I also, you guys, um hold on. Okay. So, I also got all of the I got the docket for this case, and I was going through some of the motions and some of the things that are being asked and whatnot, and I will be able to share that, uh, during breaks and after the stream, but in case you were not here on Wednesday, the only difference now that we could have an issue with is that I cannot pause. Actually, because this is on YouTube now, I bet that I can. Never mind. We were having an issue the other day where I couldn't, stop and say something briefly without the video pausing. Like, it would automatically go back or go to where it was in the live feed. So I was having issues, and um there were a lot of things that could have been interjected that I couldn't, um, for that reason. So, now that it's on YouTube, that's a good thing, and I don't have to go straight through my local news channel. For those of you who are new or who don't know me, hello, my name is Lacey Jane. I decided to cover this trial for a multitude of reasons, but, um, I think the biggest reason is I think that it's a shame what's happening to this officer, and second of all, I was across the street. I was less than a football field away um, from this location as it happened, and it was, um it was wild, and it's really, drawn a lot of attention that has me concerned, and in a world of in a world where we see so much questionable policing, I think it's important to use your voice and advocate for the officers that are genuinely doing their jobs. And it's an absolute shame what happened in this case, and that use of force that ended up becoming lethal was, thanks for letting me know, Vice. I'm gonna make you a mod. Um, it's unfortunate what happened. Um, at the same time, I was going over the use of force for this police department, like the protocols, and if an officer feels like they are in danger, um, or a suspect is about to evade, um, et cetera, and I'll pull that up later if you guys wanna see it. He had every right to do what he did. It's just unfortunate that she felt the need to try to run. Um, it's unfortunate that she made the decisions that she made that day, but I don't wanna, you know, come down hard on a woman who's lost her life, and she was 6 months pregnant. So, that's awful. Um, let me do this before I forget. I'm gonna stop sharing for just one moment because I need to make well, I guess I don't have to. Okay, there you go, Vice. Pardon me. If you are watching live, please make sure to um, like on whichever platform you are watching on. If you could share it, that would be baller. And commenting. And it's not for my ego, I promise. It's so that we can get more eyes on this. I saw after Wednesday's show, I went on YouTube and looked it up, and there's only one other person covering this trial, which is just absolutely baffling to me. Um, and I've never heard of them, so whatever. I have I can't share very much, but I have how do I put this? I've had some people who wish to remain anonymous reach out to me, um, both thanking me for covering the case and just bringing my attention to a few things. But because these people want to remain anonymous, I can't corroborate some of the information that they're sharing with me. Um, and I would like to at least have two people that I can, um, corroborate a story or breaking news so that I'm just not sharing rumors, right? Uh, pardon me. I need to use Flonase. Um, so that's been wild. Hopefully, I have some more people come forward so that I can share this information with you. But until then, I'm just going to have to sit on it. I just, I don't want to put anything out there that I'm not able to 100% um, factually prove, right? That would be very irresponsible of me. Give me 1 second. Hello. Okay. Oh, I feel like I should mention this. We got snow for the very first time last night. So I'm not surprised that trial is running a little bit late this morning. I was watching the news this morning, and we have over 12 major accidents on the highways. It's just what happens in Columbus. The first snow, people forget how to drive, and um, there's a couple pretty serious ones. So I'm sure they're late jurors and so on and so forth. So um, probably didn't need to come on as soon as I did, but I also figured that I would jump on the chance to speak with y'all. Yeah, you snow is right. It's gross. Hi, Patriot. You're so welcome. I'm thankful to have you here and watching. I wonder. I mean, I say this knowing fully well I'm it's probably not gonna happen, but I haven't heard definitively. I'm assuming the courthouse is shut down tomorrow, right? Because it's a federal holiday. Pearl, wanna come here? Oink. It's my French bulldog saying hello. Okay. I mean, I can't see anything, so good enough for me. I'm just asking to burn myself. Hooray! No court tomorrow. I am in a precarious situation with my flight to go see my dad. I have tentatively uh rescheduled my trip so that I'm able to be here and cover this because I feel like it would be silly for me to go visit him and just be stuck on my computer all day, you know what I'm saying? And he has a parrot who is obsessed with me, and said parrot says a lot of very inappropriate things. So I don't know how that would go over with the whole eligibility for monetization after reviewing that video. Okay. Patriot said, I am curious if they will discuss the criminal ring she was involved with. Also, if the other two girls were with her were identified. I don't know what you're referring to in terms of the criminal ring. So feel free to elaborate. Um, I'm sure that the girls were identified, uh, but at the same time, when I was going over the docket yesterday and reading the motions, I was surprised to see that the worker at Kroger's who went up to the police and said, "Hey, this this chick is stealing alcohol." Um, I was surprised to see that she's referred to as Jane Doe in the paperwork, and there's some other information about that, but that's also um, kind of related to what I don't feel comfortable with sharing quite yet. Not until I figure out a second source. I have a friend in the courtroom right now. I feel like I should text her and see if he has an update. She's part of a crime ring that stole all over the Columbus area. Takia was on a theft diversion program from a previous Dollar General theft. Huh. I did read that she had been at Kroger's earlier that day stealing alcohol. So she was like, they recognized her. And just, I mean, honestly, let's call a spade a spade. Seems like she knew what she was doing. Backing her car into a handicap spot, not having license plates on her car. Yeah. Having that bag. So it was premeditated. Good enough for now. Take a look at Tuscarawas County. I was just there a few months ago. One of my good friends got married. What about it? We're going with it. I brought my special thermacare patch to put on my lower back because they aren't kidding when they say that sitting and watching trials all day actually hurts your back. Being lazy hurts. I might get something that allows for me to stand up down the road, but any donations that I get in the near future are going directly towards headphones. I need headphones that like go into my ear and instead of these, because it hurts having them on my ear all day. What am I talking about? Not even all day, just like my usual 2-hour streams. By the end of it, my ears are super sore. I will say that we got the new Amazon what is it? It's the remote. It's a remote and it has DirecTV, Netflix, Prime Video, Apple TV. Like you can get any like app on this. What's so neat about it is that it has the option for you to connect like via Bluetooth a pair of headphones to your TV so that if you're like sleeping in the same room as someone who's trying to sleep, or if you're laying in bed with someone who's trying to sleep and you want to watch TV, you can connect your headphones.
24 CR 4561, State of Ohio versus Connor Grubb. Counsel on your appearances.
Good morning, Your Honor. Richard Glennon on behalf of the state special prosecutor in this matter.
Good morning, Your Honor. Aaron Claypool on behalf of the state of Ohio, special prosecutor.
What am I doing?
Dan Brandt on behalf of the state of Ohio, special prosecutor.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, I'm Mark Collins, 006107 on behalf of Connor.
And I'm Caitlin Stevens, 0095589, also on behalf of Connor Grubb, Your Honor.
Yeah, and it's my understanding, either a witness today or sometime during the trial, that there'll be a body-worn camera that has some, quote, hearsay issues on it. What's your position?
I think we got that for the tickets, it's mostly eliminated. We appreciate conversations with the government, Your Honor. This is a situation, Your Honor, in which there's many body-worn camera videos in the state. Specifically, there's one for our client as well as other we understand the government's play those. Based on those, Your Honor, there's a ton of hearsay statements that the body-worn camera picks up that the individuals don't pick up or their testimony gets some of these they haven't. They're textbook hearsay, Your Honor, and some of the declarants are available, and we believe that in that situation that the prejudice of those statements outweigh the value that regards to any elements that the government has to prove. And I guess, Your Honor, if we'd like to continue the second part of the aspect, there are multiple other officers with multiple body-worn camera, and most of it, Your Honor, is what I would call after-the-fact evidence. Meaning after the use of force was done, after and it all pertains to life-saving measures. And that, Your Honor, we believe that none of that body can be from our client or resulting. None of that goes to making any fact more or less likely in the government's favor. Meaning none of what's shown, life-saving measures, what the body can pick up from multiple officers. Goes to any element that the government has to prove. It does not make any fact more or less likely, and therefore it's not relevant, Your Honor. We believe the prejudicial nature of that. And again, that situation outweighs what we've got. We have a burden in this case, and we have to show that the officer stepping into the shoes of our client, a reasonable officer, based on the totality of the circumstances and that belief to use force at that point in time. So the analysis is contained, Your Honor, or the guardrails that are put up with everything that my client knew at that time or could have observed at that time right before he used the issue deadly force. So at that point in time, anything after the fact, Your Honor, we don't believe is relevant, and I believe the government actually filed some issues with regards to that in their own motions after what we call after the fact. So we would ask that the court that none of that information come in showing the life-saving measures of a tragic situation in that time frame, Your Honor, because it doesn't apply in this type of case, Your Honor. No one's contesting that the cause of death here was a gunshot to the chest of the deceased. No one's contesting that then an unborn fetus at certain weeks died because of the result of the mother dying. And so I just don't see where that element, any life-saving measures, it's not like there's going to be an argument, well, geez, had they done this life-saving measure, then she would have lived, or had they done that. And so it's just not germane to this type of case, Your Honor. So those are just the basic arguments for the motion of the meeting. Do you have anything else, Steve?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. The State and Defense Counsel had been corresponding largely via email during the course of the proceedings, and one of the questions posed by the state was there any objections or concerns about statements contained within the body-worn cameras of the various officers that the defense had an issue with? And the only response that we received back was for one particular statement that was discussed a little bit earlier in chambers, and that is a statement uttered by Ms. Young. And it's the state's position, Your Honor, that statement is a present sense impression and or an excited utterance on behalf of Ms. Young, that it should be admissible as it pertains to the hearsay within. Some of the other statements that Mr. Collins, I think, may be referring to are statements uttered by the defendant himself during body-worn cameras, and statements perhaps of other officers that give context to the defendant's own statements as it pertains to the hearsay argument. With regard to the life-saving measures, Your Honor, the state is going to show body-worn cameras. We're cutting back on the life-saving measures, if you will, for lack of a better term. However, there are going to be body-worn cameras shown from the defendant and another officer who was there on the scene when the incident occurred and their interaction with the victim. We believe that it's important and relevant because it depicts, amongst other things, the defendant's demeanor, statements that he makes during the course of the aftermath, if you will, of the shooting incident.
Your Honor, we have no issue with the defendant's statements, and they can clip that out and make it back and things of that nature. Of course, that should come in. Those regards to everything else that's going on, it doesn't make sense, Your Honor.
Yeah, my concern is any hearsay post-shooting but I believe Ms. Young's statement on the body-worn camera, we were pre-shooting, so that obviously I believe would come in this matter, whether Mr. Grubb or the sergeant says I didn't hear it. We'll see what context that comes in as to that. And as to other officers and life-saving measures, I believe in Andrew Mitchell case and also Jason Meade case, I allowed some of the life-saving message for both Officer Mitchell and the victim in the Jason Meade matter. So you can make your objection as to whatever hearsay, but statements made by other officers after that are not Connor Grubb and those kind of things I'm less likely to allow in at the present time. Anything further we need to put on the record prior to bringing to the jury?
Not to the defense. State would you make a separation of witnesses motion, Your Honor, as it relates to both our own and the defense witnesses?
So agree.
I will grant that, but with this case being live streamed, I can't do very little to ensure that. Let's go get the jury.
All rise.
You're going to need to come down. There's no more seats up top. Everyone have a seat. Good morning, everyone. That was a big break, and the wake up was snow today. A little too early for me as to that. What we're going to do today is having done the jury view and also having heard opening statements, we're going to begin taking testimony in this matter. And again, as I indicated, the state would present their case in chief first, and then the defense, if they want to present anything, would proceed after that. Are there any witnesses on behalf of the state of Ohio?
Thank you, Your Honor. The state would call Heather Jablonski.
And did we get the microphone fixed? Hold it. We're picking up on the live stream.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, we're probably going to talk about
Okay. There's a little maze over here. I should put yellow tape down. Follow all the way around. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm under penalty of perjury your testimony in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
Have a seat and pull yourself up close to the microphone. You may inquire.
Ma'am, can you please tell us your full name for the record?
Heather Jablonski,
Can you spell your last name for us?
Jablonski.
Mr. Blonsky, I want to direct your attention, if I may, back to the date of Thursday, August 24th of 2023. And let me ask you, were you out and about on that day running errands?
I was.
Did there come an occasion, did you have occasion to visit the Sunbury Plaza Shopping Center on that particular day?
I did.
And can you share with us where that shopping center is located, generally speaking?
It's on 161.
Is that Sunbury Road?
Yes, the exit is called Sunbury Road.
And forgive me, I'm not from Columbus, but is that Westerville or is it London Township, if you know?
I think it's both.
Both.
I always considered it
I
both.
apologize for, so we would stipulate to that.
Fair enough.
Good.
Can you tell the ladies and gentlemen, ma'am, what was your purpose in going to the shopping plaza on that day?
I went to Kroger to get fuel.
Fuel points.
Yes, that's the store I used to shop at when I lived in Columbus.
Do you remember approximately what time of day it would have been that you arrived there?
Between 4 and 5,
That's your best estimate, is that fair?
best estimate.
So you went to get fuel. I assume you would have gotten gas in your car then.
Yes.
Can you tell us what type of vehicle were you driving on that day?
Black 2019 Subaru Forester.
Once you had finished getting gas, where did you go from there?
I had nothing else to do in that lot. I had other errands to run, so I was trying to leave the strip mall.
Was there anyone else with you in your vehicle at that time?
No.
When you say you're trying to leave the strip mall, where did you go?
So I left the fuel center, which is in the back of the lot, headed towards the actual strip itself to make a left to go out to the light next to the McDonald's.
And did anything happen while you were in the process of doing that?
Yes, while I was waiting to turn into the road in the front of the strip, there was someone in front of me. They proceeded to back into my car and take off.
When you say that they actually put their car in reverse,
Mm-hmm.
backed up
Into my car and then took off.
when that occurred, what did you do then?
Called my husband, who advised me to call 911, even though there was no visible damage, just to file a report in case there was something else wrong with my car.
And did you indeed then call the police?
I did. I called 911 and they sent out Blendon Township.
What did you do in terms of physically with your vehicle at that time? Did you park it? Did you stay
I got
there?
out of my car, looked at the front quick to make sure there was no fluid leaking or anything that severe, and then I pulled into the first available parking space.
Did an officer eventually come out to the scene?
Mm-hmm.
And did you speak with that officer?
I did. He took all of my information, all the data that I had, tried to pull what he could, and gave me his card and filed the report.
When you say that, he gave you your driver's license, insurance, that type of information.
Mm-hmm.
Did you provide him kind of a description of the vehicle, a license plate?
Yes.
May I approach your honor? Mr. Blonsky, I'm going to show you some photographs. And just hand them to you, ask them if you recognize them first off, okay? These are for the record. They're marked as states exhibits 2A, 2B, and 2C for identification purposes.
Yes. Yes. This is from the day in question.
So do those photographs depict the area where you would have parked your vehicle?
Yeah, exactly. That's my car there.
If we may, Your Honor, publish these on the screen.
You may.
Yes. Mr. Blonsky, looking first at States 2A for identification purposes, can you share with us where is your vehicle parked?
My vehicle is actually the second one there on the right-hand side, the black one, the only one that is pulled into the spot as opposed to backed in.
Okay. So if we look at this, I'm going to see if this lays right. We've got a silver car here, it looks like it's backed in. And there's a couple of other cars up toward the top of the screen that are backed in. Yours is this one here?
Correct,
The only one that's pulled in front-wise?
correct.
Okay. And do we see the gas station, the Kroger Fuel Center, in this photo as well?
Yes, actually, you can see the pump that I was at prior to pulling into there. I was actually in that very last pump.
Okay. And back here that I'm circling, is that the Kroger Fuel Station?
Yes.
I think she has a pointer up here.
Yes. I'm going to hand it approach on. I'm going to hand this to you, and just so you're aware, that red button there, if you press that button, it'll open up laser.
Okay.
Okay. And can you share with us the pump that you're at?
I was at that one.
Fair and accurate photo of where you were parked on that day?
Correct.
Can we go to 2B? 2B, Mr. Blonsky, what are we looking at here?
This is my vehicle, and that is me.
Fair and accurate?
Yes.
And 2C. Is that you again?
Yes, that is me. That's the front end of my car, and that's Kroger right in here.
So it appears your car is actually parked facing away from Kroger.
Correct.
If you will. And we can see the Dollar Tree kind of to the left of the photo, is that fair?
Yes.
Can you circle on the, or point at with a laser where the Kroger store is?
Kroger is all the way through here, and click list, which is the end of Kroger, is right here.
The parking rows that we see behind your car, we can't see them obviously totally because your car is blocking, but were there cars parked in those rows between your car and the Kroger store?
Yes.
Fair and accurate photo, ma'am?
Yes.
Once the officer, thank you. Once the officer had gathered your information, Mr. Blonsky, did he leave?
He did.
Did you see where the officer went?
The officer that I spoke with left where I was and went along the front of the strip towards the right, towards Kroger.
Towards the Kroger area?
Yes.
He was, I'm assuming, in a police vehicle?
Yes.
You mentioned that you had called your husband prior to calling the police.
Yes.
Did your husband actually come out to that location?
He did. He wanted to check on me.
When your husband got there, where were you?
In my car.
When you say in your car, seated in your car?
Yes, in the driver's seat.
And can you share with us, at that point in time, while you're seated in the driver's seat, what do you remember happening next?
I was talking to my husband. We were talking about the car. He was checking to make sure I was okay. And all of a sudden I started hearing yelling. It sounded like police officers. Stop the car, get out of the car, open the door. It was coming from behind me.
You're seated, if I understand what you're describing, you're seated in your car facing away from Kroger,
Correct.
and you're hearing this yelling coming from what you believe is behind you.
Correct.
When you hear that yelling, what, if anything, do you do?
I turned around to the right in my seat.
And you've motioned as if you're looking over your shoulder,
Yes.
right shoulder, but still seated in your car.
Correct.
When you turn to look over your shoulder, ma'am, what, if anything, do you see at that time?
So at that time, at first, it took a second, and then I saw a dark-colored vehicle approaching the side entrance to the Kroger, the walk-up pharmacy, and the click list area, approaching the sidewalk.
When you say approaching, driving in that
Yes,
direction?
correct.
You mentioned that you heard, I think you mentioned that you heard a gunshot at some point in shot?
A single shot, yes.
And can you share with us at what point in time, as you're observing this car, do you hear this gunshot?
It was pretty much the same time as I turned around.
As the car is approaching that
Mhm.
sidewalk area?
Correct.
Did you ever get out of your car?
No.
What, if anything else, do you see from turning over your shoulder?
At that point, when I saw the car go up on towards the sidewalk, I saw them pull someone out of the car.
When you say them,
The police officers.
police officers pull
Correct.
someone out of the dark colored car.
Yes.
You get out of your car at that time.
No.
Could you see the person that was pulled out of the car?
Not distinctly.
I'm assuming, is that because of the distance?
Correct.
And we talked about there were some cars parked between you and Uber.
Exactly.
Did you ever observe the car in question, this dark car that drove up onto the sidewalk, prior to looking over your shoulder?
No.
You would have never seen it as it was in its parking spot or initially pulled?
No, it would have been probably directly behind me to get into that line of sight. There was too many cars in the rows.
Did you ever approach the Kroger area, the sidewalk area?
No. No.
At one moment, Your Honor.
Amen.
And that's all I have right now. Thank you very much.
Any cross-examination?
Thank you, Your Honor.
May I proceed?
Yeah.
Good morning, Ms. Jablonski. My name is Caitlin Stevens, and I, along with my partner, Mr. Collins, represent Connor Grubb in this action. If at any time you don't understand the question, or if I go too fast, because I tend to do that sometimes, please just let me know, and I'll be certain to rephrase and certainly certain to slow down. You were the victim of a hit skip on August 24th, 2023, correct?
Correct.
And Sergeant Moynihan responded to you in the Kroger parking lot on that day, right?
Correct.
He helped you?
Yes.
You said that car had a license plate, right?
Yes.
And you provided that license plate to Sergeant Moynihan?
I did.
Was he able to track that person who hit you down?
He was not able to match it to a vehicle that I described.
Not by the license plate?
Correct.
Okay. Now, you didn't see anything, any type of shot that day, did you?
No.
You were sitting in your car several, probably 100 feet away from Kroger,
Approximately.
give or take. Now, you did mention on direct examination to Mr. Brandt that you heard some commotion and noise, right?
Correct.
Specifically, you heard what you described to be police officers screaming, "Stop the car," right?
Correct.
Open the door. Get out of the car.
Yes.
Now, at that point, you testified that you turned your head and you heard a shot, and then you saw a black car drive up on the sidewalk. Is that correct?
Correct.
So you heard the shot first, and then you saw the car, right?
It was all rather quick. I couldn't say for certain one before the other.
A split second.
Yes.
Okay. Now, you were facing away from the Kroger, correct?
Yes.
You never saw Sergeant Moynihan leave your car and go to that same Kroger that ended up on the sidewalk, correct?
Sergeant Moynihan was gone from my car before I heard anything.
But so you never saw him approach that vehicle in any type of way, right? Okay. And you weren't interviewed by BCI until October 16th of 2023, right?
That sounds right.
And you've certainly spoken with your husband about this situation, correct?
Actually, we didn't really talk about it,
But you've talked about it since then.
only in the terms of me having to come here.
Sure. And you saw news media reports of it, right?
No, we don't watch the news.
Okay. Now, may I have states 2B?
So it's on there.
Permission to publish, Your Honor? By way of the Elmo. Ma'am, you're seeing what Mr. Brandt had previously shown you as State's Exhibit 2B. Is that correct?
Correct.
Now, on those spots, there's nothing preventing cars from pulling through those parking spots, right?
Correct.
So you can pull all the way through from one side to another side, right?
Correct.
May I have a moment, Your Honor? Ma'am, you mentioned that police officers you saw pull somebody out of a car, right?
Correct.
Do you know if one of those were Sergeant Moynihan or not?
I couldn't say from that distance.
You said you could just see from a far away, two police officers pulling somebody from the vehicle.
Correct.
Thank you, Mr. Jablonski. I have no further questions at this time. Thank you for being here.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, you can step down. Thank you. Any further witnesses on behalf of the state?
Yes, Your Honor. The next witness for the state is James Keeper.
Carmen, I love this. It's a little maze around here, so you can make your way. Should put yellow tape down. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm under penalty of perjury your testimony in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. Have a seat. Pull yourself up close to the microphone. And you may inquire.
Thank you, Your Honor. In a loud, clear voice, please tell us your first and last names and spell your last name for us.
James Giebler, Giebler,
For whom do you work?
at the Kroger Company,
What is your current position at the Kroger Company?
a Division Asset Protection Manager.
What does that mean?
I'm responsible for everything revolving around safety, security, and product loss shrink.
How long have you been in that position?
8 years,
How long have you worked for Kroger?
46 years.
Can you take us through, when you first started working at Kroger, what was your job?
I was a courtesy clerk,
And what is a courtesy clerk?
basically taking groceries from the check stand to the customer's vehicle.
After that position, can you tell us how you progressed through your employment with the Kroger?
Yeah, so I started in Hays, Kansas in 1979 as a courtesy clerk, and I held various clerk positions until moving to Salina, Kansas as a grocery department leader. And then from there, I became an assistant store leader in Hutchinson, Kansas, and then became a store leader in Wichita, Kansas. Then in 2006, I was relocated to our Kroger Support Center in Cincinnati, Ohio. And I held management positions there with operations. And then in 2015, I moved to Columbus as the retail operations manager, and then became the asset protection manager in 2017.
With respect to your current role, are you familiar with the Kroger store that's located at 5991 South Sunbury Road?
Yes,
And is that here in Franklin County?
yes.
Now, how many stores currently do you oversee in your position?
114.
Have you actually been to the Sunbury Road Kroger prior to August 24th, 2023?
Yes,
And are you familiar with whether or not that Kroger has any kind of surveillance system in place?
yes,
Are you personally familiar with that specific system?
yes.
Give me a moment so I can switch over. May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Hey,
And may I approach the witness throughout the testimony?
you may.
Mr. Huber, I think there are two objects in front of you. I'm going to take this laser pointer back. There's a laser pointer over there as well. I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 35. Are you familiar with what is shown in the picture State's Exhibit 35?
Yes.
And what is that?
That is the picture of the storefront parking lot.
And if we can display 35. All right. Mr. Giebler, if you can just kind of take us through, I know there's a light there kind of in the middle of State's Exhibit 35, but where does the Kroger store start in this picture?
It would start to the far back right of the photo.
You can use your laser pointer and show the jurors. Is this Kroger part of a shopping center?
Yes, it is. Yeah, this is not illuminating.
It's purple. All right.
It is on my palm, but it's not showing there.
I can see it in the bottom of 35.
Okay.
Can you take it to the top just to see if we actually can ever see the purple?
There it is. Okay, right
Okay.
back in here. in
And
this
then how
area.
many entrances are there to that Kroger?
Technically, 2 customer entrances, 1 for pickup.
Can you show us on State's Exhibit 35 the entrances to the Kroger?
So the secondary entrance, as we would call it, would be right, I'll come down right here below the RX symbol. And then the primary entrance is below our Kroger logo on the front of the building.
And is the Kroger logo, right, I'm going to use mine as well.
Yes,
Right there.
correct.
All right, so there's this sign here that says RX walk-up on the outside of that store. Is there an RX walk-up at this particular Kroger store?
Yes.
And what does that mean to be an RX walk-up?
That means customers can exit their vehicle, walk up to that window to pick up their prescription.
Does the Sunbury Road shopping, or Kroger, have a state liquor store inside of it?
Yes,
And did it have that state liquor store inside of it August 24th, 2023?
yes.
Now, is that a separate section within the Kroger, the state liquor store?
It's just like a separate store within a store, we would call it.
Okay, can you explain store within a store?
Yeah, so there's a dedicated point of sale where the customers for that product would make a purchase in that particular, I'll call it room.
And that particular purchase of liquor from that room, does that actually run through the state of Ohio?
Correct.
And then Kroger would deal with any non-liquor items to be purchased.
Yes.
Within that state liquor store, are many of the liquor bottles equipped with any security devices?
Yes, several of them would be either collared or capped.
What does that mean to be collared or capped?
So a collar would go around the neck of the bottle, and it has a sensor in it that would be alerted if it went through these gates. I'll call them their EAS, electronic article surveillance gates, that would trigger if they had not been deactivated.
And what is the process of deactivation?
They're removed by the cashier.
So at payments, the devices would be removed from the liquor bottle.
Correct.
If that did not happen, and the liquor bottles make it through the detectors for the state liquor store, does an alarm go off?
Yes, either audible or visual or both.
Now, are there separate, I'll call them alarms, you tell me what the correct security name is, when you leave the store? What do you call them? I call them alarms.
We call them EAS pedestals,
What does that stand
electronic article surveillance.
for? Okay. May I say EAS?
Yes.
Maybe I should go back to alarms.
Okay.
But if somebody makes it out of the liquor store, a separate alarm would go off. Would an additional alarm go off upon leaving the actual store?
Yes.
Now, if I can jump ahead, on August 24th, 2023, do you ultimately head to the Sunbury Road Kroger location?
I don't actually recall. I know I got the phone call. I believe I went there later that evening.
And in your role, did you learn that earlier on August 24th, 2023, liquor bottles had been removed from the state liquor store without payment?
Eventually, yes, that evening, yes.
And I wanted to show you State's Exhibit 14. Do you recognize what's across the top in State's Exhibit 14?
Yes, that is liquor, yes.
Okay, and recognizing it's liquor though, what I really want to ask you about is what's on top of the liquor bottles. Do you know what that is?
Yes, those are security caps. There's a bottle locks is the clear one on the left, and just a bottle cap is on the right in black.
Okay,
Two different
I'm going to
brands.
Display State's Exhibit 14. There are liquor bottles across the top of that exhibit, and can you just show the jurors where these security caps are?
Okay, so you have this one here that is spun to the back. You can see this one here on the right has, it's like a claw it clamps on. The black ones, those are basically plunged onto the neck.
And are those all devices that, in your experience, are used in that state liquor store within the Kroger?
Yes,
Fairly accurately depict those caps, security devices?
yes, absolutely.
I asked you this earlier, but now I want to talk about it in more detail, this security system in place at the Kroger. As of August 24th, 2023, were you familiar with the system in place at the time?
Yes.
And what's the name of the company that the system is operating under? Is it Bosch?
Are you talking cameras or are you talking the
Okay,
pedestals?
Well, let's break it down. I want to talk about the cameras.
Cameras, okay.
So how many cameras were in or outside of the Kroger store?
I don't have the exact count. I would say handful.
Let's talk about cameras that would have been capturing the parking lot. Are you aware of whether or not there were cameras mounted outside the Kroger building that would catch areas of the parking lot?
Yes.
And this system, is it video and audio or video only?
Video only.
And are these cameras capturing what's happening as it's happening?
Yes.
If it's recorded, where does that recording go?
It basically goes to a DVR, so it's a physical drive in this store, much like in your home.
And DVR stands for?
Digital video recorder.
So once the recording goes to the DVR, who has the ability to retrieve it? For example, in this case, law enforcement eventually asked for it. So who can retrieve the video that's been stored on a DVR?
I would say authorized personnel.
And is it password protected?
Yes.
Okay, and can anybody go in and change what's on the video, alter it?
No, it cannot be altered at the store.
And are you aware that in this particular case, video was turned over to law enforcement?
Yes.
Now, have you also seen the video that was turned over on the DVR itself?
I haven't seen it on the physical DVR itself. I've seen the exported copy.
Okay, and how are you able to see the exported copy from the DVR?
I can see it from a disk drive or a thumb drive, and it could be sent to me via a link.
Is it the regular course of business for Kroger to make these recordings from the surveillance cameras?
Yes.
And as in your role, is it one of your duties to kind of oversee, be the keeper of those records from the video camera?
I would say generally, yes.
Mr. Gieber, I'm going to go back and forth. There's a flash drive, we marked the State's Exhibit 1. It contains 2 sub-files, 1A labeled as parking lot, 1B labeled as RX walk-up. With the defense position, it's loaded onto my computer, so I'll be able to play it right from there and make it quicker. This is a screenshot of the very first image of State's Exhibit 1B, which will be a video. And I want to ask you some information about the video before we start playing anything. First of all, there's some, here it says Bosch. So I think you corrected me. Is this the camera system or the DVR system that is Bosch?
Both.
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 And is Bosch just the company that supplies, well, you explain what Bosch is.
Yeah, Bosch is a brand, just like Sony or anything else. It's a brand of camera we use.
Okay. So up here in the top right corner, what do we see?
You see the date and then a military timestamp.
So kind of hard to read. 18. See that 18 being 6 p.m.
Mhm.
Okay. And then with respect to the time and the accuracy of the time, generally speaking, what is your experience in knowing how close this is to the actual time of the events?
Very accurate.
And then we go down here to the bottom left corner, and there's this 53 PTZS lot. Does that mean anything to you?
Yeah, it's camera 53 within the store. It's a pan, tilt, zoom camera.
And is it mounted on the outside of the store?
Yes.
Is it mounted near that RX walk-up or to the front entrance of the program?
Yes, in that area, yes.
All right, let me approach and show you these, and then we'll look at them on the screen. These exhibits 42, 43, and 44. Are you familiar with the store that's depicted in 43, 42, 43, and 44?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now these are showing what in general?
Now, in general, they're showing a parking lot view from a cross section, like looking across the store.
So I've put up State's Exhibit 43. Do you see any cameras that are associated with this image that we just looked at, 53 PTZS lot?
Yes, it would be in the middle pillar. This thing going to be hard to show on here, but the very middle pillar.
Okay, I'm going to work with.
Right up there. Yep, right there. Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
And then where do we see the cameras?
To your right is a dome right there, the black
This
dome.
one
Yes.
Or right here?
Yes, right there.
Okay, and then just for perspective, is this that RX walk-up we talked about earlier?
Correct.
All right, State's Exhibit 1A. Again, we have a date and time up here in military time in the right-hand corner. Is it the same that you testified as to the other video, that it's approximately the right time?
Yes.
Okay. And then now we have this label that's 111 lot 4. Does that mean anything to you?
Yes, it's camera 111, and it's looking at the fourth lot shot.
And then I'm going to move to State's Exhibit 42. Do we see the camera that would be what captures what we just saw on the previous slide?
I would say yes on the right side. Yes, right there, yes.
How
Hmm.
far is that? Over here?
Yes. Hmm.
And since the video was able to be provided, does that mean they were working on August 24, 2023?
Yes.
All right, let's start switch over. Right now it's still showing the pictures. What are you trying to show?
I think she wants the elbow.
Sometimes it gets confused when you go back and forth between PowerPoint and video.
You wanted to go to your computer, right?
Yes, my computer. There we go. Thank you. Okay, so I'm attempting to pull up the video that is marked as Exhibit 1A, and for identification purposes in this case, that has been labeled as parking lot. So I want to ask you about the files that are on here. It's kind of hard to see potentially. Right here where I'm highlighting, is that the actual file name, which it ends in 4000_F?
It's the file name given by the system, yes.
And that file name is a type DHAV video file. Does that mean anything to you?
It means that it's generated from the Bosch system as the natural export.
And then there is a player is that a Bosch player that has to be attached with the file so that we can actually play them?
Correct.
Since I'm going to need to be by my computer, I will leave my notes. All right, Mr. Giebler, this is the video you've identified, the 111 lot 4. So what are we seeing from this camera?
Yeah, so you're seeing the main entry customer walkthrough below us, and then it's looking out to what I would call the south.
And so the video starts at 18:14:02, which is the timestamp. And I'm going to hit play. And at 18:14:43, are we seeing a dark colored vehicle backing into a handicap spot?
Yes.
Is the fuel center where my cursor is at the top of the screen?
Correct.
this point, Mr. Gibbard, do you see somebody exiting that dark colored vehicle that I had pointed out earlier?
Yes.
And which direction is she heading toward?
Toward the north, towards the main entry.
Going to stop at 181645 and try to advance. This one's a little bit finicky. All right, let's just go with that. I will start playing it again at timestamp 18:22:16. And at 18:22:54, Mr. Gibbard, do you see what appears to be a police cruiser arriving in the view of the video?
Yes.
And then it looks like interaction with this car right here. The
Correct.
silver car. Is that correct?
Correct.
Stopping at 18:23:19. At 18:26:50, do you now see what appears to be a second cruiser, police cruiser in the video?
Yes.
Hitting play. And at this point, Mr. Giebler, at approximately 18:27:42, can you see an individual approaching that same black car that we had pointed out earlier?
Yes.
Hitting play. 1829-20, do you see an individual running back towards this cruiser you had identified earlier?
Yes.
And then running back towards where we last saw the car leave, the video captured?
Yes.
Eighteen 31-27, do you see another cruiser arriving?
Yes.
Eighteen 32-37, is there an individual running away from the area where we last lost sight of the car
Yes.
and back to the cruiser that you had identified previously?
Yes.
And at 1832-57, we have another cruiser coming in there, and another, and another. Would you agree?
Yes.
I'm advancing into 1836-28 and hitting play. I'm stopping at 1837-27, ask you to focus around this cruiser. Do you see individuals approaching that particular cruiser?
Okay?
That's
Yep.
circling?
Yep.
Individuals here approaching that cruiser?
Yes. Mhm.
Hitting play? And for the record, I'm going to stop playing at 18:37:54 with the timestamp. Your Honor, there's a second video to go through for scheduling purposes. I don't know if you want me to start that.
How long is it?
It's about the same as what we just saw.
You all right? You good? Yep, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. All right, so I believe I talked to Mr. Collins when I showed him the pictures, and there's not any objection to the authenticity of both 1A and 1B. Is that correct?
Yes.
Moving on to State's Exhibit 1B, which for our identification throughout the case has been labeled as RX walk-up. Just the same question. Is the actual DHAV video file name up here? It's ending in 90,000_10_F. So that's the actual file name of the video for this particular camera, Mr. Bueller?
Yes, assigned by the system.
And then putting in the player. Okay, so this camera, is that the one that you showed us? It's around that RX walk-up, looking back out.
Correct.
So starting it at approximately 14:02, a couple seconds went by and I tried to pause it. And then hit play. For perspective purposes, Mr. Bueller, we just talked about in 1A, the black car that goes into the handicap spots. Is that going to be where I'm circling right now? Is this the same spot that we would be looking at?
Correct.
I'm going to hit pause at 18:15:25 in advance. Hopefully. To 18:17:44. focusing again in this area, is this another angle of that dark sedan going into the handicap spot?
Yes.
For the record, 1819. Directing your attention to 1820-40 of the area of the stand, you see somebody moving from the car towards the entrance of the store.
Yes.
Pausing at 1821-01. I'll start playing it again at 1826-16. At 1827-08, do we see that cruiser pull in behind the car that we saw in 1A?
Yes.
Pausing at 1827-22, and I'm going to advance. To 1830-13. We see a second cruiser coming towards that same area with the black car at 1830-27.
Yes.
And then if you could keep your attention into this area that I'm circling at the top of the video, will be.
Yes.
And at 18:31:59, a woman in yellow running towards that sedan.
Yes. Yes.
Hello? Thank you, Shizzy. I think it's because I had my other laptop open. Ugh! That's so annoying. Well, sorry to everyone on X. I'll do that. I just shut it down.
At 18:33:31, we see an individual running towards what we saw in 1A was a cruiser.
Yes.
And now at 18:33:50, that same individual running back towards that RX walk-up area.
Yes.
Pausing at 18:34:01.
My ears hurt from these stupid headphones. Hello? Okay. Now I'm scared.
Hit play again at 18:35. At 18:35:48, are we seeing a cruiser arriving into the scene?
Yes.
And at 18:36:48, individual running back towards that area where we established in 1A that was a cruiser.
Yes.
then to note at 1837:48, we're seeing a police cruiser pull forward now into the kind of middle of the screen.
Yes.
Thank you.
Did you already eat the other one I made?
Sorry, guys. I'm asking my husband to run to Dunkin' Donuts for me. Yeah, Miss Red Velvet, I had a bunch of people watching on X, and when I left the studio, they all went away. Now I know not to do that with my laptop, my other laptop. But eventually I'm gonna stop streaming to X anyways and just do YouTube.
4101, for the record, and directing your
100%.
attention, do you see interaction here in between two cruisers?
Yes.
You want to look at this quick?
Thank you.
And directing your attention 1841:55 over to this cruiser, does it appear that an individual has just got inside the passenger side in front?
What was the question?
Did you see an individual get inside this cruiser that was circling?
I believe so.
And then that same cruiser's pulling off, do you agree?
Yes.
And I will stop this portion to play over the court at 1842:21. Now, you've seen the
This will be any
beginning.
time we would need a break.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a 15-minute break. Do not discuss this case among yourselves. Do not permit anyone to discuss it with you or in your presence. It is your duty not to form or express an opinion on the case until it is finally submitted to you.
All rise.
Okay. Well, um, that was interesting. Sorry, guys. My like I said, my husband gave me his phone so that I could figure out what I want.
I can
And
order the sandwiches. You just need to figure out a drink.
yeah, okay, get rid of this one. Okay, I got it.
Cool. Hang on. Give me a minute. Put this water down. I'll order it and then I'll head over quick. Won't take long.
I'm usually not hungry this early. But I also woke up earlier than normal. Thank you. Okay, so thus far we have heard from a Kroger employee as well as a lady who was filling gas at the Kroger fuel pumps in the same parking lot. And hers was short and sweet. I'm actually quite confused that they're having the Kroger employee go over what in the world? Okay, I was like, what is that? It's a hair. Unless I had like a ginormous spider come down on my head. Yeah, I can try to explain as to why they have charged this officer. Because the Fraternal Order of Police and the mayor very much it's the most uncomfortable public disdain relationship for one another ever. It is no surprise that our mayor is very I don't know how else to say this, just extremely not supportive of the FOP. And for those of you who aren't familiar with what that means, it's Fraternal Order of Police. And the question was like why this officer is being charged. Everyone that I've spoken to about this case, they've come to the same answers repeatedly, which is it's because she was pregnant. I can tell you that the defense attorneys are the same exact attorneys as that are representing the other 3 police officers from Columbus that are currently or have recently been under indictment in shooting cases. I don't know if internal affairs have been involved. I'm sure we're about to find out a whole lot over the next 2 to 3 weeks. But I do know that his police department supports him entirely. And I read the use of force standard protocol, standard operating procedure for this police department last night, and I don't see how he broke the law. I don't see why we are here today other than a very, very well-known grudge between politicians. I would assume the union is providing his attorney because they're all this lady and gentleman that are representing him are representing the other guys as well throughout the city. So that's my thought process. I do know people intimately involved with this case that I could confirm that with. I just can't confirm that right now because I can't use my phone. And ironically enough, this judge is the same judge on those other cases as well. So if you are just now tuning in, we are covering the trial of Connor Grubb. He was a police officer for Blendon Township. He has been this incident occurred in August 2023. He was actually helping a woman get her keys out of her car that she had locked in there. And as they were assisting that lady, a Kroger's employee ran up to the police officers, because there were two of them, and said that this woman had stole a bunch of liquor out of the state liquor agency, which is inside of the Kroger's grocery store. You guys can tell I need coffee. Hold on one second. I need to blow my nose. Okay, so his job, he has been on paid administrative leave up until recently. However, a levy was passed on Tuesday for this specific township. So it is with hope that he, A of all, will be acquitted of these ridiculous charges, and B of all, go back to work. Hi, Volstrom. Yeah, I'm on the struggle bus. I'm getting a white chocolate drink from Dunkin'. That'll be full of sugar, and I'm sure that's totally gonna make me perk up. And what else? What else about the case? Oh, no, my husband's grabbing it for me. I still have half a full Coke, so I'm good to at least hold me over. Trying to think of what else. If you guys have questions, let me know. Thanks, Frank. Hold on, I need to see if I can. I need to check something on the screen. Yeah, that's my husband. He's not. Never mind. I'm not even going to say that out loud.
We have fun.
Hello. Hello. Why 2 years to bring the case? Because the Franklin County is too busy charging other officers. It's like a new hobby of theirs. It's disgusting. The next trial involving a Columbus police officer will be starting the first week of January. So I will be in town for that. And then I leave, I believe, halfway through the month to leave the country. And then I'm going to Florida for a month and a half to get the heck out of the snow. The other case is it's pretty intense. It's pretty intense. It was a mistrial during the first trial. And I can't believe that we are trying it again, but then at the same time, knowing our mayor and the way that things have been operating the last 10 years, I'm not surprised. Vice asked if I was going to go sit for that trial. You know, I almost ended up doing that for this trial. And I was really not looking forward to making the trip downtown every day, especially on days like today where there's snow and people forget how to freaking drive. But as long as I can do it here, I'm gonna do it here. And why am I doing this? Why don't I just We're getting there. We are getting there, you guys. I don't know. I think that I am going to go to this trial at least one day, but the other trial will also be streamed. So, because his first trial was streamed and I watched every day of it because I wanted to know what the situation was. Now, in that case, I do not think he is guilty of what he is being charged. However, for someone who just watches the news and doesn't ask questions, I can see why the prosecution thought it would be a good case to take to trial, which is gross. That's what I was going to say. I was going to ask you guys if I say one of the forbidden YouTube words, if you could give me a helpful reminder, kind of like what Baker does, and say a alternative version of that word. That noise out of the left side of my headphone. And it was falling on me. Okay. We're losing it over here. We're losing it.
Put anything on the record prior to bringing in the jury? Let's go to jury.
Wow. Bye, Vice. I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. So much whispering going on in there. Hot mic action.
All rise.
Everyone can have a seat. And Mr. Gibbler, you're still under oath. You may continue.
Mr. Keebler, I had asked you to note on State's Exhibits 1A and 1B when a female had gotten out of that black car, headed towards the store, and then come back towards the black car. In your role, do you know the value of liquor bottles taken by that woman?
Approximately, yes.
And what is that?
Around 500 and I'll call it $90, approximately.
Now, I want to direct your attention and go back to my PowerPoint, please. State's Exhibit.
What?
44.
What?
We looked at in that group, and I handed you the Kroger photographs. Let me ask you, during I went out to the Kroger last Wednesday, were you in the area the same day that we were out there?
Yes, I was on site.
Now, the bailiff might have pointed out a pole camera that was kind of in the parking lot area of the Kroger. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Was that pole camera in place as of August 24th, 2023?
No.
Was it added at a later time?
Yes.
So if they were looking at this, I call it a pole camera, what is it?
It's a lot tower.
Okay. Whatever that lot tower is now, there was no image captured because it didn't exist on August 23rd, 2023. Would you agree with that?
Correct.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Yeah, they put it in right after that.
Thank you very much.
No, I can just use this.
May I proceed, Your Honor? Thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Mr. Giebler, my name is Mark Collins, along with Kate Stevens, we represent Connor Grubb. I just have a series of questions to ask you based on what the prosecutor asked you. And if I go too fast, you don't understand something, let me know, okay?
Thank you.
You've been with Kroger forever. You've had every position, and now you're kind of the head honcho of loss prevention, correct?
Correct.
And part of your duties in loss prevention, being in just each specific store, is loss of prevention. So you're trying to prevent people from stealing, correct?
Correct.
And that's what the caps are for, and that's what all the videos for, correct?
Correct.
But then once someone steals something, you also work with law enforcement and the prosecutors. in
What do you
order
mean?
to, prosecute the people, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And with that, that dollar amount of stolen liquor, if it's under $500, that's a misdemeanor, correct?
It's
I'm
not
uncertain,
very
but yes,
full.
I guess. I don't know that.
Overruled, if you know.
Look at
If
look
I
at that.
told you that in Ohio that under a $500.
Want the class action lawsuit.
The
Right.
dollar amount depends on whether it's a misdemeanor or felony.
Correct.
Okay.
He said that's a
And
class action
also,
lawsuit.
even if it's one bottle of liquor, depending if the person flees or uses force or something of that nature, that could be a different type of.
It's
felony.
cold too.
Correct.
Could be an aggravated robbery, things of that nature.
Correct.
So even a petty theft, depending on the circumstances that follow that petty theft, could be a serious felony, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, as part of your responsibility in the position you're at, you watch a lot of videos, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You're very good at watching videos, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, the videos that the
No,
prosecutor
he's bad
showed
at
you,
it. What?
there's a lot of people going in front of those areas, correct?
Yes.
Busiest part of the store, would you say, correct?
Yes.
Okay, a lot of cars, a lot of people, and there's markings for each of those things, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Pardon me.
May I have the old one? Now, this, the statement over this exhibit with you, that's 35, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in this video, or this picture, I'm sorry, they talked, I'm going to use one here. Now, these spots over here, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, those are called pickup spots, correct?
Yes.
That's for people to park there, they're waiting to have their groceries delivered to them or picked up, right?
Yes.
Those aren't handicap spots, correct, where I am?
They are not.
I think this one just got it. All right. Now, up to the further right, up there, do you still have your pointer up there with you?
Yes.
Up there where the handicap spot is, right? Those are different, correct?
Yes.
Now those, there's a block behind there, right? In the center of the spot,
Yes, a concrete block?
concrete block with
Yes.
a sign on it, right?
Yes.
And in that situation, you can't go backwards on it, you can't go through that spot, correct?
Correct.
But depending on your size of your car down here, in normal parking spots, you can go right through those, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And to illustrate that a little bit more, showing you what's been marked previously as State's Exhibit 42. Okay. So that sign there, or the handicap sign, that indicates the fine in the criminal code, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, that is mounted to one of the big cinder blocks that's right in the middle of that spot.
Correct.
So you can't go through there, correct?
Correct.
Now, Mr. Keeper, those lines in front of the store, those are, you don't want people parking there, right?
Correct.
You don't want people parking there because it's such a busy area, people coming, people going.
Yes.
That's the busiest section of the supermarket on the outside, correct?
Yes, potential fire lane.
Pardon me.
Oh, absolutely, fire lane as well as, that's the main entrance in and out, and it's the most traffic at any time of the day, correct?
Yes.
And as you saw in the videos, there's a lot of people walking in and out there and cars going through there, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And the prosecutor showed you some videos. I'm going to show you one as well from Ms. Stevens' computer.
Try it again.
I am like so much more awake already.
Let me know when it's ready, Ms. Stevens. So, with regards to part of your duties, you're charged, you got there that evening, right?
Later that evening.
You watched the videos, correct?
Yes.
You gathered information, and then you helped with law enforcement, right?
Actually, an associate of mine did, yes.
Okay, okay. And also, you're charged with writing a report on that, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you remember preparing a report or typing in a report in this situation?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And that's all standard process, standard procedure that you use, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Would it help for you to see your report if I ask you questions about that?
Yeah, it would help me.
I'm not going to get it. I just asked if it would help him to see the report. If you'd like, I can show you that. Do you remember the details of what you put in the report?
To a degree,
Okay, let me ask you some questions. So with regards to processes for writing this report, part of this is because you also watch videos inside the store, correct?
yes,
You actually observed the theft occur inside the store.
yes,
You put that in part of the report, correct?
yes,
Now, as part of that, if you know, sometimes the theft occurs with multiple people, correct?
yes,
And in this situation, it occurred with multiple people, correct?
yes,
And in this situation, you didn't observe just one car back in without a license plate, correct?
yes,
The car that the prosecutor showed you didn't have a license plate, didn't have a handicap placard, correct?
correct,
You also observed another car with the same situation with no license plate and no handicap placard, correct?
correct,
And so there's a total of 3 young females involved in this, correct?
yes,
2 cars.
yes,
All 3 people were inside, correct?
yes,
And then when they came out, one person went to that car that the prosecution showed, correct?
yes,
The other people bolted a different way.
And they had been
Yes.
stealing
So
alcohol
so you
earlier
understand
that
theft
day.
things like that, correct?
yes,
And that's a conspiracy or a group doing something as a group for illegal purposes, right?
potentially, yes,
And so there in your report, you identified that there were 3 people, they stole, and that neither car had license plates on, and neither of them had a handicap placard, correct?
correct,
And both were dark cars.
correct,
Okay. And as part of that, you testified, maybe have the envelope again. I don't know. This has been marked for identification purposes as State's Exhibit A. Again, for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, could you detail each of those items on the bottle? Defense A. Defense A.
Yeah, that's a lot of liquor.
did I?
No, could you detail, or tell the ladies and gentlemen what each of those things based on your experience in this situation?
I'm not sure I understand.
The tops,
Oh,
the security.
Yes, absolutely, yes. Yeah, so we'll start in the top left. That's, again, a liquor cap. The one next to it is called a bottle locks. It's a clamp.
How do you get those off?
And then it looks like those are the only 2 varieties in this picture.
Same thing at the end?
Yes, bottle locks, yes,
Same thing
Probably
down
buy
here?
something
Yes.
on
So
eBay.
all those are high-end type liquors, correct?
yes,
That's why they have those security aspects on it.
correct.
Right, okay, and from your understanding, that's the total number of bottles that was attributed in this situation to the car in the back?
That I'm not certain of.
Thank you so much for that. I'm sorry.
Are you cold?
No, something else.
Okay.
And also part of your report, you watched all the videos the prosecution showed, you've already seen, correct?
Correct,
And I think you marked in your report, in fact, that the driver of the black Lexus did not comply, and you indicated attempted to strike the officer, correct? Remember writing that in your report?
I don't recall that, but
If you had your report, would it help you?
yes,
Okay.
We've already
It was
established.
marked as Defendant's Exhibit B.
B as in boy?
B as in boy, Your Honor. You'll take a look at that, sir. And first and foremost, is that the type of report that you normally do or the process for it?
yes,
And it has your name on there, correct?
yeah, created by Israel. Yes.
Pardon me.
Okay. And if you could read that middle paragraph or towards the end to yourself.
My mom just asked me to send her the name of my podcast.
Okay,
Now, so the ladies and gentlemen, jury are clear, you wrote that report after reviewing the videos and stuff.
yes, and also in conjunction with my associate.
Absolutely. And so those are your words, the vehicle attempted to strike the officer, correct?
Yep.
Based on what you've seen in all your years and thousands of videos that you've watched, correct?
Yes,
May I have a moment, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! Hold on.
That's all the questions I have for you right now.
Any redirect?
Mr. Giebler, on August 24, 2023, you didn't walk in front of that black sedan, did you?
No,
Okay, and you weren't there when this incident states 1A and 1B happened.
correct.
And you were asked about the amount of the liquor bottles. Would you agree that the amount for a misdemeanor is actually up to $1,000 and then it's a misdemeanor? Or do you not know? You were asked about 500.
Yeah, I believe it's 1,000, but I don't know that with conviction. So,
One moment. You were asked, Mr. Giebler, about this second car. And you've watched the videos 1A and 1B. Do you even see that car in what's captured in 1A and 1B?
yes,
Okay? Is it right around the vicinity of that black sedan?
it's in an adjacent aisle.
Okay, so when you say adjacent aisle, which direction?
It would be to the south or to the right as you're looking.
Like towards the fuel center?
Correct.
The prosecutor never asked you about that vehicle in her direct examination, did she?
No.
Who took a bite of me donut? There's treachery afoot. Came from the donut thief. I was getting ready to call the forensic DA and come have them assess the bite marks and all that shit.
All right. All right. That's awful. I'm trying to get. It's just. I'm assuming they went to sidebar. Okay.
What's the last name, Mr. Connor?
Rutherford?
You were pretty close.
Little Miss Red Velvet, you're saying what everyone else is thinking,
We have a system that this is the first time I get real-time
but we're here.
transcription.
It's crazy.
Around here. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm under penalty of perjury your testimony in this case to be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
I do.
Have a seat. Pull yourself up close to the microphone.
No, that's not my department.
You may inquire.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Morning.
Could you begin, please, just by stating your first and last name and spelling it for the record?
Josh Rutherford, last name is Rethherford.
Where are you currently employed and in what capacity?
Blendon Township Police Department as a lieutenant.
And how long have you been a lieutenant with London Township Police Department?
3 years next month,
And how long have you been with London Township Police Department overall?
15 years.
And were you anywhere prior to that, or is your career in law enforcement around 15 years?
The 15 years.
15 years.
Yep.
Now, prior to being a lieutenant,
Michael, I'm really not sure who you're talking to or what you're talking about for that matter. But thanks for being here.
the last 3 years, what other positions have you held within London Township Police Department?
I was a patrol officer for 4 years, and then I was detective for 7 before I became lieutenant.
And Lieutenant Rutherford, what are your roles and responsibilities as a lieutenant with the police department?
Day-to-day operations for patrols, so scheduling. I also do manage fleet, leads, CGIS. I manage complaints that come in.
And in that regard, would you function as a sort of custodian of records for body-worn camera, cruiser camera, things of that nature with your
Yes.
department? And Lieutenant Rutherford, do all uniformed patrol officers with Glendon Township Police Department, are they equipped with body-worn camera when they're on shift?
Yes, they are.
And where is the body-worn camera located on a uniformed patrol officer's person?
For the most part, for everyone, it's about here, or it can be in the center, chest height.
And how, is it continuously playing or recording while an officer is on shift, or how does that work?
So the body camera has to be activated, and there's several ways it can be activated. The officer can push a button twice, and it'll activate. The cruiser lights will activate it as well. We have sensors on our holsters where if you draw your firearm, it will also activate it. And we can also activate it if you pull your taser out and turn it on. So there's multiple ways.
So are there certain things that if an officer does, it automatically will activate it?
Correct.
And what were those that you named?
So if you turn your overhead lights on your cruiser, your body camera will come on. If the officer pushes the button, it will activate. If you draw your firearm, your body camera will come on. Or if you pull your taser out and turn your taser on, your body camera will activate.
And then will it automatically turn off at all, or does it have to be manually turned off?
Has to be manually turned off.
And once the body-worn camera is activated or turned on, does it start recording the moment it's turned on, or does it go back?
It goes back 30 seconds, but the 30 seconds prior is only video, not audio.
So do the body-worn cameras contain both video and audio?
Correct.
But once the body-worn camera is activated, what will start playing when?
As soon as it's activated, you will get the audio. From that point, it was activated.
But then did you state that it will actually go back 30 seconds in time with video alone?
Correct.
And Lieutenant Rutherford, are there times when officers are supposed to, if it doesn't turn on, to manually turn their body-worn camera on?
Yes.
What are the circumstances when the camera should be turned on?
Basically, any contact with the public. So calls of service. If you have anything that would be related to court, if you're going to have arrests or charges.
And are there times when the body-worn camera is supposed to be turned off?
There are.
And when are those times?
Those will become if you have an offense that could be sensitive or you're doing an investigation that may involve a juvenile. There are certain parameters you can turn that off.
And Lieutenant Rutherford, when an officer's body-worn camera is recording, where is that going, or where is that being stored?
It'll be stored in a cloud built by Axon. So it's solely to your department. So it's a cloud-based system.
And when an officer's body-worn camera is actively recording, is that being stored simultaneously somewhere else?
No. So that stays within the body camera itself until you take your body camera off at the station and dock it.
So what is the process? Is a patrol officer supposed to do that at the end of every shift?
Yes.
What is the process by which they have their video downloaded?
So the process, once they're at the end of their shift, we have what's called docking stations. They'll take their body cameras off and dock it, and they'll start the download that night.
And then is it contained, does it remain still on the body-worn camera itself?
Once it's extracted from the body camera, it's in the cloud. It is no longer on the body camera itself.
And then once it is extracted, where is the officer's video actually maintained?
Within the Axon system that's built specifically for our agency. So each agency has their own account, and it stays within that account.
And where are you able to, for instance, are you able to then go in and pull up an officer's body-worn camera?
Yes.
And how are you able to do that?
Through our web-based system through Axon. So I'm an administrator, so I am able to access every officer's body camera footage.
And do you have to, is it confidential? Do you have to use password?
Yes, a dual authentication is needed for that.
And who all does have access to an officer's body worn camera within your department?
So as administrators, it's myself, the chief, our sergeant, and our admin staff who does redactions and body worn camera requests.
And once a body worn camera is downloaded, how long is it stored for?
So there are different parameters for that. If it is just a contact where it's not going to have any charges or it's not going to go to court, it is retained for court section, retained forever, and there is a 30-day window if it's absolutely nothing's going to come out of it.
And what happens if something is flagged for future court purposes?
It's put in the category for retained for court, so it stays there.
And then will it ever be your function to retrieve an officer's body worn camera to provide to investigators?
Yes.
And are your officers' body worn cameras, are those made and kept and maintained in the regular course of business?
Yes.
Go.
And Lieutenant Rutherford, was Sergeant Eric Moynihan of the Blendon Township Police Department, was he equipped with a body worn camera on August 24th of 2023?
Yes, he was.
And was his body worn camera properly functioning on that day?
Yes, it was.
And did that get downloaded to the main server at your police department at the end of his shift?
Yes, it was.
And did you retrieve the recording of Sergeant Moynihan's body worn camera on that day?
On that day, I did not retrieve it. It was downloaded.
Did you later retrieve it?
Yes.
And how are you able to, are you able to download it to a flash drive to provide, or what is the process by which you retrieve an officer's body worn camera to provide to an investigator?
So there's a couple ways you can do it. You can put it on a CD, you can put it on a flash drive, but sometimes the file is too large. So you send it in an email link where they can click it and have it up to 9 days, and then they can download it on their server.
And Lieutenant Rutherford, was the recording of Sergeant Moynihan that you retrieved off your server on August 24th, 2023, was that a fair and accurate copy of the original recording that was on Blendon Township Police Department server?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I publish?
What?
Your Honor, may I publish State's Exhibit 2?
What?
Body worn camera of Sergeant Eric Moynihan.
I'm sorry if you guys hear the absolute commotion going on. My cat is acting ridiculous in a large box that just so happens to be next to me.
I don't need it all the time.
Coco! Knock it off! How do I make it stop? Oh my God. I actually needed that break. upstairs. Sorry, guys, I'm not. Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh.
Hello, are you okay?
Yeah, other than I'm about to cry.
Well, so what happened?
So, I got gas in the car, right there. With my family.
And Lieutenant Rutherford, is that portion we just saw, is that a fair and accurate recording of Sergeant Moynihan's body on camera?
Yes, it is.
And for the record, that was 31 seconds into the video to 46 seconds into the video.
And then leave it in your apartment.
I'll be around West a little bit.
273.
73.
Attend to 29, 3705 Managua, 3705.
What's that?
Female is hallucinating. Much of a loss for attend.
Hey, stop. Hey,
Here we go.
out of the car. 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 Out of the car.
Doesn't
They said
matter.
you stole stuff, do not leave. Get out of the car. Then get out. No, then get out. Get out of the car. Get out of the car! Shots fired! Stop the goddamn car! Stop the goddamn car!
On 73 Clifton Road. He's going to be at
There it is.
5991 Second Road.
Okay, get her out. Her foot's on the gas still. Foot's on the gas. Good boy. Come here, come here. Come here. Hey. Handcuffs. There you go. You got medics. Need a chest seal if you can get one.
I definitely heard the collective.
Darling. Oh, God. What's the liquor? God bless it.
They had an officer come on, said shots fired, asking for assistance. 292, what's traffic?
Shots fired, be medic. Where is it? Right here. Right there. 73, notified 270. Here we go. Here we go.
You're not getting out.
Still breathing. Oh, God. 73. Shots fired. One in custody. Minor chest seal. Notified 270. No, nothing on the back.
I put it on the record. Your Honor, we had a meeting, it was on the record, in which the government was going to talk to their people and ask them to leave the courtroom if they weren't going to be able to do it. And we were going to take a 2-minute break to avoid just this type of situation, Your Honor. I don't understand what happened from 9:15 until now, but that wasn't done. For the record, the gasps and the hands to the face and the people leaving, that's exactly what we were trying to avoid. And I apologize for drawing attention to it, but that's exactly why we set up a process whereby they would talk to the individuals and ask them to leave so that it didn't.
Council, one approach.
Holy smokes. Hopefully you guys can't hear that when I mute it. That's ridiculous. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I didn't see this. Look away if this sort of stuff bothers you.
Hey, out of the car. 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 They said you're still stuffed, do not leave. Get out of the car. Then get out. No, then get out. Get out of the car. Get out of the car! Shots fired! Stop the goddamn car! Stop the goddamn car! There it is. Okay, get her out. Put foot's on the gas, Sil. Foot's on the gas. Good boy.
Oh.
Come here, come here. Come here.
Okay. Wow. Counsel sounded pissed. That was wild.
Guys know that ahead of time. You may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. No, exit.
I notify 270. Are any officers injured?
Pressure. Negative. Back up, please. Yes, sir. Just trying to get her stable, put a chest seal on right now.
You heard, Doc? I got a chest seal on her.
113, 590, 599.
256, where are they at?
I got it. 73, we're right in front of the drive-up pharmacy.
You didn't get out.
Front of the drive-up pharmacy. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Slow your breathing down,
On Sunbury Road, Kroger's. Possible shots
gonna run me over.
fired.
I know she was.
Stand by.
I know she was.
You medic 113.
5991.
Hey,
Kroger.
Wait.
No, exit.
I notify 270. Are any officers injured?
Pressure. Negative. Back up, please. Yes, sir. Just trying to get her stable, put a chest seal on for right now.
You heard, Doc? I got a chest seal on her.
113, 590, 599.
256, where are they at?
I got it. 73, we're right in front of the drive-up pharmacy.
You didn't get out.
Front of the drive-up pharmacy. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Slow your breathing down,
On Sunbury Road, Kroger's. Possible shots
gonna run me over.
fired.
I know she was.
Stand by.
There we go.
You medic 113.
5991.
Hey,
Kroger.
You okay?
You guys want
You okay?
Yeah.
Take a breath. Okay, I got this. I can do pressure. Okay, take a breather.
We had shots fired up Kroger 599.
Well, we up there working on her.
Hi, copy. Do you have any
Sir.
description?
If you don't mind, can you check a pulse for me on that side? He's just checking a pulse. So there was a manager named Jay, female white, slender. She came out and said this young lady stole stuff along with someone else. She tried to run Grubb over when he tried to stop her. So just find her, get her information. You getting a pulse, sir? Let me know if I need to start CPR. I'm not getting a pulse. You're not getting a pulse? Okay. All right. So we did our best with the chest seal here. Yeah. So.
Oh.
Tell them CPR's in progress for me.
You got a mask anywhere handy?
I have extra sets of gloves. I don't have a mask. Thank you, sir, for stopping. In this pocket, in the side of my vest. Yep, right in there. There you go, sir. They're large. Thank you.
One down. Can I have the air for a minute?
One down, hold there. You're not to advise if I have your location more outside for my Sunday interim.
All right. Where's the shot?
She, right up here, we've got a makeshift chest seal on it.
I got chest seals.
She is handcuffed. She may be pregnant.
Okay.
I'm not sure what's going on there.
Is she through and through?
No, we've rolled her over already. She's agonal. This gentleman's position, no pulse.
All right. Chest seal coming up. Is it clear for it?
Yeah, go ahead.
That was really quick. We have about a 2-minute, I'm sorry, a 4-minute response time in my city.
Go. Pressure.
No pressure on the chest seal. Keep your things going.
Yes, please. If you could, get gloved up.
8-9, you can clear the air.
You good? Okay. Joe, thank you.
I have to interject and say I would be furious if I were defense counsel and they had a meeting, a sidebar this morning that there would be a warning to those in the courtroom prior to this video being shown. And that warning was not given. So the family and everyone in the room who did not want to see that, they just had to watch that. And those moans and those reactions stick with the jury. And that should not have happened. Especially if there was an agreement ahead of time that they would give this warning for anyone and to make sure that, we're going to show you a video. We ask you to not react. That makes me really upset for his defense counsel. Like, that's not okay. Ooh, I'm heated. This is when I started to hear things, and I peeked out.
What do you need? Nothing right now. 273. Trying to clarify. Get a hold of 270, 271.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't hear a word she's saying.
Michael, it would help if you were able to tell us who you're talking to, because you're making a whole lot of nonsense.
So we're just unlocking this old lady's car, and manager came running out. The lady next to us went running, diving in this.
I will bring that up to Lacey Chris during lunch. I'll message her and let her know that whenever there's a sidebar or pause, that noise comes up, and see if anything can be done. I mean, they should bring that up. It, this is that I'm heated. Oh, that's so not right. If my Apple Watch is broken, but if I had it on right now, my heart rate, it would be warning me. I can feel it, like, that this sort of stuff, I think it's inexcusable when this sort of stuff happens. And while we're waiting for that, let me, show you guys. I almost gave my husband an aneurysm this morning. I took a bite of a donut and I put it back in his bag. He went into the other room to eat it. I saw him grab his coat and I was like, "Where are you going?" He's like, "I'll be back." And he sent me this photo, and I thank God I caught him right before he reached Dunkin' Donuts. A little levity. Ugh. I think if I overheard it correctly, the police officers finished being questioned, I believe. So they might be getting a new ow, a new witness or going to lunch, now that I think about it. Hold on. Let me just go ahead and message her right now.
Whose body cam we were actually watching, who it was mounted on? Who was that? That's Sergeant Eric Moynihan?
That's correct.
And who was the other Blendon Township officer who was visible in the body-worn camera?
Officer Connor Grubb.
And Lieutenant Rutherford, does Blendon Township Police Department have a policy manual?
They do.
What is the Blendon Township Police Department policy manual?
It's called Lexipol, so it's a very large, in-depth policy.
I'll bring
And
that up
what
now.
all or what types of things does that consist of?
Anything from operations, use of force, pursuits, firearms. I mean, there's a lot.
And is it kept as a physical copy or is it kept electronically?
Both. A physical copy in binders and on Lexipol's website, which everyone has access to.
Where is a physical copy kept?
Physical copies are usually kept within
HR.
the squad room, but the chief keeps hard copies as well.
And then how is anyone or any police officer with Blendon Township PD able to access the policy manual?
Yes.
And how are they able to do that?
Almost every officer access through the, correct. Everybody has a username and password they're able to access our policy.
And is an officer with Blendon Township Police Department, are they required to have reviewed the policy manual?
Yes.
Is there a process by which that's confirmed that they have reviewed the policy manual?
Yes.
How does that process work?
So anytime anyone's onboarded or there's new policies, they have to acknowledge them, which means they read them and then you click acknowledge, and then it will track everyone that's acknowledged all the policies.
And do they do that electronically?
Yes.
And what about when somebody first starts working at Glendon Township? Do they have to acknowledge the whole manual, or is there a process for that?
Yes, they have to acknowledge the entire manual.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You ready?
May we approach her?
You ready?
Good Lord. He is the CBD officer that was recently reinstated. Huh. Thank you so much, patriotic critical thinker. I love your name, by the way. I'm going to look. Was that the correct name? No. I put in the wrong name. Oh, I follow them. Columbus Police body camera. Yeah. I apparently did not see the video about him getting fired. You know what? And I know he looks super familiar. I want to say I've seen him at the casino during, like, in official capacity.
Exhibit 4B, the vehicle pursuits policy?
Yes.
And do those appear to be fair and accurate copies of the original policies from Glendon Township's policy manual?
Yes, I do.
Your Honor, I don't believe that we have any further questions at this time for the morning.
Continue with this witness, but we'll do it after lunch. If you can, we'll take a break. If you can be back here, they're going to report back up here at 1:15, and we'll try and get started about 1:30. Go have an enjoyable lunch. Do not discuss this case among yourselves. Do not permit anyone to discuss it with you or in your presence. It is your duty not to form or express an opinion on the case until it is finally submitted to you. Have a good lunch.
All right.
All right. Okay. Well, that was quite the morning. Got off to a slow start, but holy smokes. So to reflect and go over what we have learned thus far, we saw the testimony of a woman who was at the Kroger fuel center, which is in the same parking lot as where this happened. Let me go ahead and I keep forgetting to do that. Okay. We then heard from a Kroger's employee who is essentially in charge of uh, product. What do they call it when you? That was weird. Making sure loss prevention, and he went over some of the video that was taken outside of the store, as well as the loss prevention methods when it comes to items from the state liquor store, which is located inside the Kroger's. And then we just heard from Officer Rutherford, who is with the Blendon Police Department. And he basically discussed the body cam footage and how that is how body cams are worn in the department where they're normally worn at, and how long the footage is kept for. Basically, if it's just something that happened and it's nothing that led to an arrest, it remains in the system for 30 days. But if it is a situation that led to an arrest and they're expecting it to go to court, it will remain in the system, the Axon system, forever, which is interesting to know. I also wonder if we are about to hear something in terms of footage being deleted, because they were asking both defendants who is in charge of this footage and if anyone can delete footage, so on and so forth. So that would be awful if that's the case. I'm not saying it is, but just listening to the line of questions being asked. And also, I'm a little bit suspicious after watching what happened to Karen Reed in Massachusetts. So, just saying. I think the biggest part of this morning was the fact that, unbeknownst to us, because we weren't in court when this transpired, but around 9 o'clock this morning, there was a meeting held between all of the lawyers and the judge, during which they agreed that when the full body cam footage from Officer Grubb, or it was actually the other officer at that time, and it starts with an M. I need to write it down. I'll get back to that because I have the docket pulled up and I'm sure I can figure it out from there. But the agreement was, if they were going to show the footage, thank you. It was Officer Monahan, so it was his footage. But the agreement between the lawyers and the judge was that when this footage is shown in court today, that Judge Young would not only tell people so that they could leave if they didn't want to see it, but he would also advise people to keep their reactions to themselves, because the slightest noise can impact a jury. And I think we experienced that firsthand. The jury, not jury, I'm sorry. I was reading and trying to think at the same time. I know, hard, right? So the people in the courtroom, even though I'm sure it was very low per person in terms of it was several people at once. So you could hear the entire courtroom gasp. It just dawned on me that I bet they're going to try to delete this. So give me 1 second.
Car. Out of the car. Out of the car. They said your stole stuff, do not leave. Get out of the car. Then get out. No. Then get out. Get out of the car. Get out of the car! Shots fired! Stop the goddamn car! Stop the goddamn car! Where it is? 5991 Secondary Road.
Okay, guys, sorry. I forgot that I didn't have this on screen, and I need my husband to go to my live stream and it was approximately 19 minutes ago. If you could screen record that until you hear the doctor on scene say that they couldn't get a pulse. Because something is said in there that's important. It's not to be morbid. Okay, I'm going to show you guys one more time. So if you are disturbed by blood or shootings, now is the time to look away.
Was the guy on the stand speaking, or like?
Here, I can actually.
Yeah, just do it.
Sorry, guys. It would be much sooner than this. Okay. Screen record. Am I overcomplicating this? Because as long as I have this on my, I just suffered from a severe blonde moment, everyone. Forget it. Duh. All right. So he can have his phone back, and I will go ahead and show you guys. What? Thanks, Frank. What I am referring to. Okay. So, like I said, if you guys don't like blood and gore, this is the time to look away. But for those listening, I highly recommend you turn up the volume and listen to the reaction from the courtroom. This is exactly what they were trying to avoid.
3705. What's that?
Female is hallucinating. Much of a loss for attend.
Hey, stop. Hey, out of the car. Out of the car. Out of the car. Out of the car. Out of the car.
What?
Out of the car.
What?
They said you stole stuff, do not leave. Get out of the car. Then get out. No, then get out. Get out of the car. Get out of the car! Shots fired! Stop the goddamn car! Stop the goddamn car! There it is.
5991 Secondary Road.
Okay, get her out. Put foot's on the gas. No. Foot's on the gas. Good boy. Come here, come here. Come here. Hey. Come here. Come here. Hey. Handcuffs. There you go. You got medics. Need a chest seal if you can get one. Darling. Mr. Liquor. God bless it.
There's asthma tasing.
Come on. Shots fired. Asking for assistance. 292, traffic.
Shots fired, we need medic. Where is it?
I copy medic now.
Where is it? Right there. Right there. 73, notify 270. Here we go. Here we go.
You're not getting out.
Still breathing. Oh, God. 73. Shots fired. One in custody. Line of chest seal. Notify 270. No, nothing on the back.
I put it on the record. You know, we had a meeting, it was on the record, in which the government was going to talk to their people and ask them to leave the courtroom if they weren't going to be able to do it. And we were going to take a 2-minute break to avoid just this type of situation, Your Honor. I don't understand what happened from 9:15 until now, but that wasn't done. For the record, the gasps and the hands to the face and the people leaving, that's exactly what we were trying to avoid. And I apologize for drawing attention to it, but that's exactly why we set up a process whereby they would talk to the individuals and ask them to leave so that it didn't.
Council one approach.
That's all right. And there's one more part of this. I think it's important to hear.
You guys know that ahead of time. You may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
My nose is cold.
No exit.
I'll notify 270. Are any officers injured?
Pressure. Negative. Back up, please. Yes, sir. Just trying to get her stable, put a chest seal on for right now.
You're a doc? Chest seal on her?
113, 590, 599.
256, where are they at?
I got it. 73, we're right in front of the drive-up pharmacy.
You didn't get out.
Front of the drive-up pharmacy. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Slow your breathing down,
On Sunbury Road, Kroger. Constable shots
gonna run me over.
fired.
I know she was.
Stand by.
There it was.
You medic 113.
All right, that's what I wanted to revisit was essentially them saying like there we go. You could hear Connor, Officer Grubb, tell Officer Moynihan that she was going to run me over, and for which Officer Moynihan says, I know she was. And that is why it is baffling to so many of us that this went to court. Yeah, and I absolutely understand why the defense counsel was as heated as they were, considering that they had that meeting this morning. I still can't get over that. I have the docket pulled up and on my computer. If there are any questions pertaining to the case, motions that have been brought forward, actors from this case, I can look those up. Just let me know. I am going to take a break, and I will have the words on screen game going while I take this lunch period. But I do want to encourage you guys. I am not able to receive what are they called? Super chats yet. I am in the process of getting approved for that. I had to submit a request just like everyone else. Everyone has to do this. But apparently it takes like a month or two. If you are here for this exact trial and this is important to you and you want to show your support of the channel, you can send a Venmo to at Lacey Jane 73, or you can send a Cash App payment to $Lacey Jane 73. Pretty easy. I will put those up on the screen. I can tell you exactly what the money will be used for. I need a pair of headphones that don't cover my whole ears. So there's a pair of I believe they're called Shure, SHURE headphones that are in my Amazon cart that I'm going to use any donations to buy. So yes, if you want to call that grifting, that's fine. But I'm spending my time covering this trial when no one else is. I've seen one other content creator, one other. I don't know if they are local. I don't know anything about them. But that would be my only request. Let me go ahead and put that information up on the screen. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that was correct before I hit that. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. And if the other huge thing that you could do for me that doesn't cost a dime, please make sure to like the stream wherever you are watching. If you're on X, if you are on YouTube, if you could share it, retweet it, if you could give it a like, comment, this really helps the algorithm, and it helps make sure that we get as many eyes on it as possible. That would be fantastic. And of course, I'd love to have you subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you are watching on X right now, you should be able to click on my profile photo. It'll take you to my profile, and there's a post about it with the link in the post. So my handle on YouTube is criminally confident. So yeah, I really appreciate the support. This is going to be quite the trial, and it's even impacted my plans to go see my dad. I haven't seen my dad in 2 years. So I've had to reschedule my flight so that I can finish covering this trial. But it's worth it because it's important to me. So thank you guys. I will be back at 1:15. Please feel free to stick around and play on stream. I am going to post the dono information, and I will read any messages that you send along with any donations as well, just so you know. Thank you guys, and I'll see you in less than an hour. Gonna pull up the game. Okay. Okay.
you.
We're cruising. I was on the seat, you on the ship with us.
You're on. Hi guys, I'm trying to figure out my whatchamacallit, my camera. Frank. Oh, it's because someone's calling me. All right. I think I may have fixed it. Okay, hi guys. I don't know. I don't have the judge's phone number.
Okay, you should probably.
Is this my I'm trying to guys, I normally spend my my breaks like digesting what I just heard and like relaxing, preparing for the next like the after lunch portion. But it was worth it. We were on the phone the whole time. We booked a cruise. So
Such labor intensity.
well, I have a lot of things going through my mind right now. So I need to find the video. No, no, sure don't want that. Oy vey. It was a free cruise, just so you guys know. It's the only reason we're doing it. What is my issue here? Why am I not able to find this? I would have thought they'd have this up by now. Dun, 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 na, 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 na. See if this works. Okay. We're going to have to do this until like the afternoon break. Okay, I'm going to share it to my screen. I'm reading. Hold on, one thing at a time. We are going to do this. Okay, there we go. Headphones. Patriotic critical thinker. I didn't hear anything or see anything pop up on my phone, but at the same time, I really wasn't looking because we were on the phone booking our annual vacation. So I will let you know when we go to afternoon break for sure. But thank you so, so very much. It's whatever name I have on here, my Venmo, that is. And then I see this. Okay, wait. Lacey, I'm new to your channel, and I was so happy to have found you. Okay. I'm so glad that you've expressed your support for the crooked cop kisser. So you need Jesus. Thanks for being honest about your evil, satanic racism. You are a lousy, disgusting excuse for a human being, and good riddance. May the Lord have mercy on your soul. God bless, and thank you for bringing eyes and upping my algorithm, no. Take a photo, it'll last longer. I am neither racist, nor I am evil. I know what I saw. I was there, you were not. People be tripping, y'all. People be tripping. So yeah, they're running a few minutes behind, but they're probably getting their stuff together for the afternoon, getting all the witnesses confirmed. And yeah, I think we're gonna get some interesting feedback in here. Nothing that has been said thus far has helped the prosecution whatsoever. Putting an innocent police officer who is just doing his job through this is unbelievable. Also, I heated up my Dunkin' Donuts, and the drink was good as long as you heat it up. You know what, critical thinker? Let me double check while I'm thinking about it. I got it. Thank you, critical thinker. You guys can still, yeah, okay. That's $50 closer to me getting my headphones. Thank you so much. So weird, I didn't get a notification. All right. I don't know why it's being like this. Camera. There we go. Thank you so much, patriotic critical thinker. Thank you again. I didn't see anything written with the donation, but now that I know that it's there, like I said before, during the afternoon break, I definitely will check and see if you wrote anything and read it out loud. Oh, and just so you guys know, I did have to remove the person that called me the dirty names. Because I can't have that on here. I am very pro free speech, but I think that was just a step too far. And if you listen to anything that I'm saying or have said thus far, I am absolutely none of those things that I was accused of being. I have looked at this from both perspectives. I think it is awful. I think it's very, very sad. And at the end of the day, I hope we can all learn something from this situation, because I think it's extremely messed up. Yeah, we'll go there for now. Let's try and see. I really wish that these news channels wouldn't wait till like the very last moment to go live. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to find this this feed. I really rather not watch this directly through the website like we did last week. What are they doing? Jeez Louise. I just got a notification that there was a attempted murder suicide right on the same street as my old home, my childhood home. Okay, all right. They are 10 TV is back doing this.
Child goes hungry for the holidays.
Join us.
All right. We're back in business. You guys aren't getting what I'm getting. Hold on. Dag nabbit. There we go.
Wait.
Okay. A19.
I'll be around West Florida.
Copy. 273.
73.
Attend to 29, 3705 in Nagua, 3705. A female is hallucinating. Much of her house for attend.
Out of the car. Out of the car. Out of the car. Out of the car.
Clinic 7 in service.
Out of the car.
Clinic 7 back in service, 1828.
Get out of the car. Then get out. No, then get out.
Get out of the fucking car.
Get out of the car.
Get out of the fucking car.
Get out of the car.
Two shots fired.
Shots fired. Stop the goddamn car. Stop the goddamn car.
We're going to have a 34 on...
Why is he going like this?
He's going to be at 5991 Seminary Road.
Just on the gas, sir.
Stopping it at 6 minutes and 12 seconds into the video. Lieutenant Rutherford, was that a fair and accurate depiction of Officer Connor Grubb's body-worn camera from August 24th, 2023?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have no further questions.
Any cross-examination? May I begin, Your Honor? May I proceed? Thank you.
Hold on, guys.
Lieutenant.
Good afternoon.
My name is Mark Collins, along with Caitlin Stevens, my law partner. We represent Connor Grubb. Appreciate you being here. We have never talked about this case or talked before, correct?
Correct.
And as a lieutenant, so the ladies and gentlemen of the jury know, not the most, but there's patrol officers, correct?
Correct.
Above patrol officers are sergeants.
Correct.
Above sergeants are lieutenants.
Correct.
Then comes your deputy chief of police, right?
Correct.
Okay, so you're fairly high up based on your experience and training, right?
Yes.
That's one of the reasons that they have you be the custodian of records for the body-worn camera, custodian of records for the policies and procedures, correct?
Correct.
So sometimes you're on the street, or sometimes you're on patrol, other times you're more of administration. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Okay. Now, you told the prosecutor you've been in law enforcement for how long?
15 years.
15 years. And prior to that, you were at, you had to train at the OPATA, correct?
Correct.
Tell the ladies and gentlemen jury what OPATA is and why it's there.
It is the state's training facility, so you have to take the OPATA course through the Ohio Attorney General's office to become a police officer.
And specifically, you were trained there on use of force, correct?
Correct.
All right. You're trained on both the physical application of use of force as well as the book application, so to speak.
Correct.
There's classrooms about Rand v. Connor and things of that nature, as well as physical demonstrations, correct?
Correct.
All right. Have you partaken in shoot, don't shoot scenarios?
I have.
Please tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what those are.
Those are different scenarios we play a lot of times, what's called VR, where they give you different scenarios where you may have to use deadly force or you may not. So every situation is different. A lot of it is computerized. So it puts the officer in a situation where he has to make a split-second decision.
And sometimes have you done the course on that as well, have navigated the course of the shoot, don't shoot?
Yes.
And what comes at you, or what do you have to determine at that point in time in the course?
If you need to use deadly force or not.
An imminent deadly threat is posed to you, correct?
Correct.
And you have to respond based on that action?
Correct.
Okay. And sometimes it's a person with groceries, right?
Yes.
Sometimes it could be a person with a gun or something like that, right?
Correct.
And what are you trained to do in that situation, sir, if you perceive an imminent threat of serious physical harm?
You are trained to draw your weapon.
And trained to respond and fire?
Correct.
Where are you trained to aim?
Center body mass.
Okay. Are you trained to injure the person?
No.
Are you trained to hurt the person in any way?
No.
When do you stop firing in that situation, Lieutenant?
When the threat has stopped.
Okay. And in the course or the simulation, when does that occur?
That occurs a lot of times when the individual's laying on the ground and not moving anymore.
Okay. Now, just because the individual or the target or what have you in the course is laying on the ground, that no longer poses an immediate threat, correct?
Correct.
But that person still could be a threat, right?
That is correct.
Why in situations involving critical incidents or any situation involving civilians, why is the suspect always handcuffed at first in the detention aspect?
It's a lot of policy and procedure, but it's for the officer's safety.
Officer safety because the person may have access to a weapon or something like that, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, no matter how bad it looks, that's what officers are trained to do in that situation.
Yes.
You've gone through training on that, correct?
Yes.
And do you have to train on a yearly basis, or how often do you have to retrain, so to speak?
For firearms, we train twice a year.
Okay. And then with regards to, you talked about policies, the prosecutor asked you about policies. Now, there's policies specific to Glendon Township, correct?
Correct.
Okay. That doesn't mean those are the same policies in Columbus or Minerva Park or Westerville, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. There is one general theme that you learned in OPATA in your training, and that's based on Graham v. Connor, correct?
That's correct.
And that's if an immediate threat to an officer of serious physical harm permits that officer to respond with deadly force, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. That's the same all over the country.
Yes.
Just because your policy is one thing doesn't mean that in another state that's the same policy.
That's correct.
Okay, all right. And with regards, you've reviewed the body worn camera from Sergeant Moynihan. You reviewed that prior to coming today, right?
Yes.
How many times?
I honestly don't have a number for you. I mean, it's multiple times.
Lieutenant, did it ever get less damaging to you, or less? Did you ever feel less sympathy or empathy for that situation each time you've seen it?
No.
It's brutal to watch that, right?
Correct.
Even in your 15 years of law enforcement, every time you see that, it makes you feel a certain way, right?
Correct.
Based on your training and experience, Lieutenant, is there anything after the car goes towards the Kroger, based on your training, Lieutenant, that once the car went towards the Kroger and they chased after it, is there anything that would go into an analysis of use of force after that fact, Lieutenant? Is there any credible evidence that you would use, the recitation or anything, would any of that go into analysis of use of force? It wouldn't, would it? Because it all happened after the use of force, correct?
Correct.
There's absolutely no evidentiary value of anything after that car being stopped, correct?
Correct.
Part of use of force is with regards to vehicles, correct?
Correct.
You're trained on how to approach vehicles. You're trained on how to approach cars, correct?
Correct.
How do you approach a car based on your training and experience?
Headphones are
Is this
killing me.
stops or what?
Yeah, let's just do a regular traffic stop.
Usually on back behind him, B-pillar, stand where you can see him.
All right, and in order to stop somebody, you need reasonable articulable suspicion, correct?
Correct.
And in order then to potentially detain someone or file a charge, you need probable cause,
That's
correct?
correct.
Okay, and so that's the lawful thing you need in order to write someone's or take someone under arrest, correct? Correct. Just because there's an allegation made, your duty is to investigate it, Lieutenant, right?
Yes.
And part of that, if you have probable cause to continue to pursue that, correct?
Correct.
Now, based on your policy that the prosecutor talked about with regards to use of force, there's a use of force, both non-deadly and deadly, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And if an officer perceives an imminent serious threat of serious physical injury or death, they're trained to respond with deadly force, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, in a situation, there's every critical incident is unique in of itself, correct, Lieutenant?
Correct.
Okay. And in those situations, there's also an aspect about a moving vehicle in your policies, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And in a moving vehicle, in terms of if a moving vehicle is coming at an officer, that doesn't mean the officer, if they perceive
Turn that off.
a threat of serious physical injury, that means they're still allowed to use the deadly force, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And I think you guys have a phrase in it, if I'm not mistaken. When feasible, they're supposed to try to get out of the way, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. When feasible, because there are going to be certain situations that the directives have been contemplated that you might not be able to get out of the way, correct?
That's correct.
Based on everything you saw, is there any way that Connor Grubb was going to get out of the way?
Objection, Your Honor. He's asking him to stand in the place of the jurors.
You want to approach?
Sorry, guys. I got a puppy.
Thank you. I'm going to try to get the exact question right. Based on the video, was there any...
He wants nothing to do with me.
For my client to get out of the way of that car, did he have the time to do that?
He did not.
There's nothing in the policy that says you have to allow the car to hit you before you can fire, correct?
Correct.
Doesn't allow, you don't have to be run over before you can use deadly force, correct?
Correct.
You're trained that a car can be used as a deadly weapon towards an officer, correct?
Correct.
That's one of the most important aspects of training police officers in these simulations.
Correct.
You're taught and trained to anticipate actions because an action is faster than a reaction.
That is correct.
You would agree with me that the number one cause of serious physical injury to officers and death is are cars, not guns, by civilians, correct?
That is correct.
And a car, based on your experience, is capable in posing serious physical injury to someone, even at a slow rate of speed, correct?
Correct.
Now, based on your experience and training, I'm sure, Lieutenant, especially when you were a patrol officer, you encountered people who didn't comply sometimes, right?
Correct.
Sometimes compliance is because of maybe the state they're in, maybe intoxicated or something like that.
Correct.
Sometimes the compliance is because they're upset about something, correct?
Correct.
Do you have to worry about why they're not complying, or are you focusing on the compliance?
You're focusing on compliance.
If they don't comply, what is your thought process at that point in time, Lieutenant?
Which next level we're going to have to use to gain compliance.
Now, there's different ways to gain compliance, correct?
Correct.
And there's a use of force continuum, right?
Yes.
Sometimes that use of force continuum goes from the bottom to the top in a matter of seconds, correct?
Yes.
And you were trained on that, right?
Yes.
And with regards to officers are supposed to de-escalate a situation, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And again, you try to do that in certain situations, right?
Yes.
Okay. And have you ever used vulgar language to try to gain compliance?
I mean, I'm sure I have over the 15 years.
Have you ever had to draw your weapon in order to gain compliance?
Yes.
Okay. Is that a form of trying to get their attention, trying to gain compliance?
Yes.
Okay. And you didn't fire because there was no deadly threat or serious physical injury to you, correct?
Correct.
And just because you draw a weapon doesn't mean that you're going to fire, right, Lieutenant?
That's correct.
That's every law enforcement officer's across the country's nightmare is being placed in that situation where you draw a weapon and then you perceive a threat, correct?
Correct.
Now, I know your force is smaller, but sometimes you guys work.
It's a pretty small
Correct?
department.
A partner, so to speak, or two officers to a call?
Yes.
Okay. And could you explain to the ladies and gentlemen, if you can, when the first officer's there, the first officer versus the contact officer versus the cover officer, could you explain that to the ladies and gentlemen?
To explain contact and cover what
Yes,
the rules
sir.
are. So contact officer is the one that's focused on the suspect. Their direct attention is on them, talking to them. The cover officer's responsibility is to make sure that that contact officer is safe and looking around to make sure the surroundings are safe as well.
Your Honor, may I have the elbow about? I'm going to approach the witness first, may I approach? Okay. I'm handing what's been marked for identification purposes as Defendant's Exhibit D. D is in dog. Could you take a look at that? Do you recognize that as a still from Connor Grubb's body-worn camera?
Yes.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate depiction of the view at that point in time?
Yes, it is.
Okay. May I publish this, Your Honor? Okay, so in this picture, and I know you've watched the body-worn camera many times, but in this picture, Sergeant Moynihan here, who I'm pointing to, he would be the contact officer, correct?
Correct.
Now.
Sorry,
over here
guys.
is
I
another
just saw
picture,
that it's available on YouTube, so we're going to watch it over there.
A threat of serious physical injury. What does your training and experience tell you to do at that point in time, Lieutenant?
Draw your weapon.
If you perceive that threat of serious physical harm, are you entitled to fire? Would you fire?
If it's perceived that way, yes.
If you perceive it.
Correct, yes.
May I have a moment, Your Honor? Okay. And Lieutenant, based on your experience on with these critical incidents, hitting an officer with a car, that's a serious crime, correct?
Correct.
It's a felonious assault, right?
Yes.
And it's a felony of the first degree because it involves an officer.
That's correct.
And in Ohio, felonies go from 1 being the highest, 5 being the lowest.
Correct.
And then there's different types of theft offenses, right?
Yes.
Okay. And a petty theft, and I apologize because I think I messed this up earlier. Petty theft is anything that's under $1,000 value, correct?
Yes.
Okay. If it's over $1,000, then it becomes a felony.
Correct.
However, a misdemeanor or petty theft can be a felony if the individual resists or uses force, correct?
That's correct.
A petty theft can become a robbery if the person flees afterwards, correct?
Correct.
And a robbery can be a first, second, or third degree felony, correct?
Yes.
And it can become aggravated robbery if they use force that could cause serious physical injury, correct?
Correct.
And that's a felony of the first degree as well.
Correct.
Lieutenant, that's all the questions I have for you right now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Could you redirect?
Briefly,
Your Honor, may I approach the
What?
witness? May I approach the witness?
Yeah.
Lieutenant Rutherford, I'm handing you what is previously marked as State's Exhibit 4A. Could you please read the section under alternative tactics de-escalation?
I knew this is what he was going to do.
when circumstances reasonably permit, officers should use sorry, or do I need to start over? Okay. When circumstances reasonably permit, officers should use nonviolent strategies and techniques to decrease the intensity of the situation, improve decision-making, improve communication, reduce the need for force, and increase voluntary compliance, e.g. summoning additional resources, formulating a plan, or attempting verbal persuasion.
And could you also please read 300.4.1?
300.4. Is this moving vehicles? Shots fired at or from a moving vehicle involve additional considerations and risks and are rarely effective. When feasible, officers should take reasonable steps to move out of the path of an approaching vehicle instead of discharging their firearm at the vehicle or any of its occupants. An officer should only discharge a firearm at a moving vehicle or its occupants when the officer reasonably believes there are no other reasonable means available to avert the imminent threat of the vehicle or if deadly force other than the vehicle is directed at the officers or others. Officers should not shoot at any part of the vehicle in an attempt to disable the vehicle.
Lieutenant Rutherford, what is the purpose of having the department policy manual?
Everyone's aligned with the same policies and should do everything the same.
Is there an expectation that everyone employed by Glendon Township abides by the policies?
Yes.
And is that why everyone's expected to review them originally and then also review anytime there is a change or an amendment in the policy manual?
Correct.
And Lieutenant Rutherford, you said you had been with Glendon Township for 15 years, correct?
Correct.
And that's your entire career in law
Yes.
enforcement? How many employees are with Glendon Township Police Department?
Currently, right now, 10.
10. And is that how many police officers?
I think 7 of those are police officers currently.
And when you're done testifying today, are you returning to Glendon Township Police Department?
Yes.
I'm gonna have a moment here.
Why? Do you want to go hang out?
Nothing further. Thank you, Your Honor.
Any questions?
Briefly, Lieutenant, the prosecutor, you read a key phrase in there, when circumstances permit nonviolent, correct?
Exactly.
In 1.3 seconds or 6 seconds, do circumstances permit anything else in that situation, Lieutenant?
I'm not sure where you're going with that. Rephrase it for me.
You read a phrase that said, when circumstances permit, you should use nonviolent use of force.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And in the video that you watched, and the time from when Connor Grubb was in the front of the car until the commands that were given, was there any circumstances that would allow him to use anything other than deadly force that you observed?
No.
They talk about communicating with a person. If I told you that Sergeant Moynihan asked 8 to 10 times, not asked, ordered 8 to 10 times to get out of the car, is that a form of communication that's nonviolent to the suspect?
Yes.
Did you see any sign of compliance by the suspect after 8 to 10 times of communications in a nonviolent way?
No.
Verbal persuasion was a concept used. Was there verbal persuasion used by both Sergeant Moynihan and my client in that situation?
Other than get out of the car.
Get out of the car, get out of the car, get out of the fucking car.
Yep.
Would you categorize that as verbal persuasion?
It's verbal persuasion.
Was there any compliance with regards to that?
No.
When feasible, that's the question I ask you, right? Would you agree with me that when feasible depends on your position, right?
Yes.
It depends on the amount of time you have to. When feasible, also the time constraint determines whether or not you can get out of the way, correct?
Correct.
If you're standing in front of the center of a car and the car hits you, do you believe that at that time there's a feasible way to use nonviolent force? No. Does your training mandate that you have to respond when you perceive a deadly threat?
Yes.
It's a split-second decision, correct?
Correct.
That's what you guys train on, correct?
Correct.
Reasonably permit. Okay, that's reasonable permit doesn't really go along with split second, right?
Right.
Doesn't go really along with 1.5, 2 feet from the car, correct?
Right.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Appreciate you being here.
Thank you.
You can step down. Any other witnesses on behalf of the state?
Yes, Your Honor. Officer Peter Ferguson.
Who? PETA who? Okay, here we are.
a little maze to walk around here. Little maze to come all the way around.
If this goes on for 2 weeks, I'm gonna bang my head against the wall.
You raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm under penalty of perjury or testimony in this case to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
Have a seat, pull yourself up, close to the microphone.
And loud clear voice, can you please tell us your first and last names, spelling the last for the record?
Sure. Peter Ferguson, Ferguson.
Where are you currently employed?
Reynoldsburg Police Department.
In what capacity?
Patrol officer.
How long have you been a patrol officer with the Reynoldsburg Police Department?
Just since February.
February of this year?
Correct.
Prior to joining the Reynoldsburg Police Department, where did you work?
I worked at Minerva Park, also worked at Ohio Health Hospital as a police officer there. And before that, I was out in Frazeysburg, Ohio as a police officer.
When did you complete an academy?
2020.
And then after 2020, which of those departments did you go into?
Frazeysburg.
How long were you there?
2 years.
And then where did you go?
Minerva. Well, I was also at the hospital.
When you say you were at the hospital,
I was a police officer for the Riverside Hospital.
so some hospitals might have security guards, some hospitals might have actual police officers. Which of those were you?
I was an actual police officer, a sworn police officer.
And then when did you join Minerva Park?
Would have been 2022, I believe.
What is the size of the jurisdiction of Minerva Park?
It's pretty small. I believe it's
Very small.
If I remember correctly.
If you keep your voice up. I'm
Sorry.
taking
Yep.
your time. And how many police officers you knew back in August of 2023 did the Minerva Park Police Department have?
I think we had 10 at the time.
And would it be 10 all patrolling at the same time?
No, ma'am. Usually 1 to 2 at the time.
Now, you're going to have to help me out because I'm not from Franklin County, but where is Minerva Park in relation to Glendon Township?
Down the road.
It would be south of 161. So we kind of butt up to 161, runs east and west. So we're just an adjoining jurisdiction to them.
Okay, so you're in a joint jurisdiction. Where does Westerville fit into that?
I believe they're farther north. I'm not 100% sure where their jurisdiction actually is.
Okay. Because you are a smaller jurisdiction, and would you agree Glendon Township Police Department is a smaller jurisdiction as well?
Yeah,
Do you sometimes give mutual aid to each other?
we do.
And what does that mean?
It just means if there's a call that officer or officers from another agency need assistance with, we're allowed to go help them.
And had you done that prior to August 23rd, 2023?
Correct.
Focusing on August 24th, 2023, do you recall what your shift would have been that day?
I worked 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. when I was at Minerva.
And would you be traveling in a patrol cruiser that's marked for your police department?
Correct.
Were you traveling in that cruiser alone, or was a partner assigned to the cruiser with you?
I was alone.
And then you would have been in a marked Minerva Park uniform.
Correct.
A little different from what you're wearing today, because I think you're wearing your Reynoldsburg police uniform.
Correct. Yep.
During your shift on August 24th, 2023, when you're in your cruiser, do you have any ways of getting information about things that are occurring
Your cat.
during your shift?
We do.
And how do you do that?
We have a MDT, or a computer, basically, that's connected to all the agencies that we have mutual aid with, or that are dispatched on the same channel.
And would that include Glendon Township?
It did.
During your shift, did you overhear any information that involved Glendon Township?
Prior to the incident,
Yes.
we hear all the radio traffic. Yeah,
So let me be more specific.
Oh,
You
I
ended up
found it.
Going to the Kroger on Sunbury Road.
I do.
Sorry.
Prior to making the decision to go there, had you overheard anything on the radio that caught your attention about that area?
Nothing that caught my attention. I was also on another call for service in Minerva Park when I believe the original call came out. So I really wasn't paying attention to what was going on there.
What changed that made you decide to go to that Kroger on Sunbury?
Shots
I
fired.
heard over the radio, I believe it was shots fired.
Does that elicit a certain response from you as an officer?
Yes.
What is that response?
To go there and help.
And go there, lights and sirens?
Yeah, correct.
Did you know at the time who had made the call that shots had been fired?
I wasn't 100% sure. If I recall correctly, I believe it was just Grubb and Sergeant Moynihan working at the time, so I could have ventured to say it was one of those two.
Prior to August 24, 2023, had you known Sergeant Eric Moynihan with the Blendon Township Police Department?
Yes.
In what capacity?
Just work. We work together. We pretty much work the same shift, overlapping, so a lot of the mutual aid calls I would go on with him.
And I have the same question for Officer Connor Grubb. As of August 24, 2023, did you know of Connor Grubb?
The same capacity.
At that time, as a Minerva Park police officer, were you equipped with a body-worn camera?
I was.
Where on your body would that have been mounted?
Roughly the same place where I have mine
Can you
set up.
stand up so they can see? And it's mounted to a tactical vest?
It is.
Is that would have been the same for your Minerva Park police
It's
department?
essentially the same setup I have. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for standing up. Are you aware of whether or not it was functioning?
It was.
Does it record sound and video?
It does.
Had you been to that Kroger at 5991 South Sunbury Road prior to this call?
Everyone's been to that Kroger.
For work or otherwise?
For mutual aid calls prior and also to purchase items.
Bananas.
When you approach that Kroger, is it a kind of strip mall that is located in?
Yeah.
What entrance to that strip mall did you take?
Pardon me.
I believe it was the entrance off of Valley Quail, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that would be the north.
Okay, so you're looking at Kroger.
So it'd be the right,
To the right.
the right side of the entrance, yeah.
And when you arrive to that entrance of the parking lot that includes the Kroger, did you attempt to know where you were supposed to be going to respond?
I think as I was getting off of Sunbury Road from 161, I marked dispatch as to where they were, and I believe they stated they were in the front somewhere.
Once you pulled your cruiser into the parking lot, did any bystanders give you any direction on where you should be going?
They did.
And where were you advised what method were you advised to go to a certain place?
What do you mean, what method?
I mean, was somebody pointing?
I believe somebody pointed, said they were over there.
And based upon that, did you continue into the parking lot?
I did.
And then do you eventually see what you were responding to?
I did.
What are your observations? Do you know if you were the first non-Blendon Township cruiser to arrive?
I can't say for certain.
Were you one of the first to arrive?
I was one of the first to arrive, correct.
And then what did you observe as you pull up in your cruiser?
There was a car kind of into, I guess, the strip mall area, and Sergeant Moynihan and Officer Grubb were around the car, and I believe there was one or two bystanders helping.
Did you see anybody that in your training experience appeared to be injured?
I don't recall if I saw the female or not at that time.
Did you eventually see the female that was injured?
I did.
When you see Sergeant Moynihan and Officer Grubb by that car, what do you decide to do is your role in this call?
When I realized what was going on, I gathered my crime scene tape to kind of cordon off the area to keep people out.
All right, that's
That's that yellow crime scene
Okay.
you would see on TV?
Correct.
And what area were you focusing on at that time to put up the crime scene tape?
Just the immediate area at that time. I wasn't aware at the time that it had happened somewhere else in the car world, so I just started to cordon off that immediate area.
How long did you end up being at that Kroger scene that day?
Significant amount of time, a long time.
Into the next morning even?
It was.
And was the crime scene expanded while you were present?
It was.
Second, was the first set of tape taken down or just a second set added on?
I don't recall.
That wasn't your job.
No.
I asked you about your body-worn camera, which for the record will be the state's exhibit 5.
Councilwoman approach.
This view is a little difficult to see, but before I hit play, Officer Ferguson, can you just explain to us, because many people maybe haven't seen how the body-worn cameras are recording. First of all, is your system at the time back at Monroe Park, is that the Axon system?
No, it was Motorola.
Motorola, okay, so is that what we
think
see then in the
that's-
top left corner, Motorola Solutions?
It is.
And is that just the
Well,
brand
never mind.
that operates the cameras that the police department was using at the time?
Correct. It's the manufacturer of the camera. What is it?
All right, and in the top right-hand corner, there is a time and date stamp. Would you agree it's August 24th, 2023?
Correct.
And then there's a time, it's military time, 18/31/25. So do the math for us, what time is that?
6:31 p.m.
Thank you. All right, so I'm going to ask you a couple questions. You said that you started putting up some crime scene tape, but while you were out there, did you come into contact with Connor Grubb and ask him any questions?
I did.
And was your body-worn camera working at that time?
It was.
So I'm going to advance to counter 51, timestamp 18/32/16, and hit play.
Nation.
What are you good?
It's not mine.
Huh?
It's not mine.
Okay.
And I'm stopping at counter 102, timestamp 18/32/27. Who was it that you asked that question of?
Connor Grubb.
And do you see Connor Grubb in the
Your
photos?
food stipulates identification as well.
Thank you.
Actually,
Okay. And why is it you asked him that question?
I believe I saw blood on him.
What part of him?
I believe it was his left arm and maybe pants.
Okay. And when you asked that, did we see him show you his arm?
I believe so, yes.
Did he point to any other parts of his body when you asked him if he was okay?
I don't believe so.
Hi, Pearl.
scene tape, did you take on any other tasks as an officer out there at the Kroger?
I did.
Okay, and what was that?
I assisted with life-saving procedures.
Would that be CPR?
CPR.
Are you trained in CPR? And in your experience, if officers are available, is it common to have to switch out with other officers who are also trained in CPR?
It is.
For what reason?
You get very tired doing CPR.
Yeah.
Make sure that you're not too exhausted to give proper compressions.
In this case, did you have to swap in more than once?
I believe I did.
While you were at that scene, were you told to look for any particular persons?
I don't recall.
Did you end up talking to lay witnesses, citizens out there at the Kroger?
I never interviewed anybody.
Yeah, are we done with the video? Or are you asking more?
I'm trying not to cough in your guys' ears, so
The clip that I played for
and
you
muting a lot.
fairly and accurately record what was going on
Ow.
around you
Lacey.
on August 24, 2023. Did any members from the Westerville Fire Department arrive on scene?
They did.
And would they have taken over the care of the woman once they came on scene?
They did.
Obviously, I only played a short portion of your body-worn camera. It was recording while you were on scene and helping to assist with the female.
Correct.
I have no further questions.
He straight up does not want to be here. I mean, nobody does, but
Any cross-examination?
Thank you, Your Honor.
maybe it was just because he was talking to the state.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Officer Ferguson. My name is Caitlin Stevens, and I, along with my law partner, Mr. Collins, represent Mr. Grubb in this
I
matter.
really like her.
If at any time you don't understand my question or I go too fast, please just let me know, and I'll be sure to slow down and rephrase. I want to start and talk to you about general policing concepts. You said you've been a police officer since 2020, right? And so, based
That was
on
a
your
rough
experience
year.
and training, in order to investigate someone, you need what's called reasonable articulable suspicion, right? And in police terms, reasonable articulable suspicion means specific facts with reasonable inferences in order to believe criminal activity is afoot. Would you agree with that definition, sir?
Correct.
And you're allowed to draw on your training and experience in order to get reasonable articulable suspicion, right?
Correct.
Now, in order to effectuate an arrest for someone, police officers need what's called probable cause. You would agree with that, right?
Correct.
That standard is higher than reasonable articulable suspicion, right?
It is.
But it still means that facts and circumstances are sufficient to provide a reasonable belief that the accused has committed a crime. Yes?
Correct.
Now, as a police officer for the since 2020, I'm sure you've come into contact with dozens, if not hundreds, of suspects, right?
Correct.
Some are compliant, right?
Correct.
Some are not compliant, correct?
Correct.
When someone does not comply, what's the thought process? What are you thinking about next?
Try to find a way to get them to comply.
Try to find a way to get them to comply. And if they continue to not comply, you as a police officer, you're permitted to use force in order to gain that compliance, right?
Correct.
You try to de-escalate the situation, correct?
Correct.
Officer presence is a manner to de-escalate a situation, right?
It is.
So if you have one police officer
I gotta
over
take
there
off my
and
headphones.
the suspect is not complying, officer
Holy
presence would need
crap.
another police officer, add another police officer in order to try to de-escalate and gain compliance. correct?
Correct.
You would agree with me that drawing your weapon is sometimes used in a manner to gain compliance, correct?
Correct.
You've had to draw your weapon before in an attempt to gain compliance, right?
I have.
You would agree with me that using harsh or vulgar language is also a method to try to gain compliance, correct?
Can be. Correct.
You've certainly had to use harsh language at your time on the police force, correct?
I have.
Now, isn't it true, Officer Ferguson, that when you engage with potential suspects, you have to try to anticipate their actions, right?
Correct.
You try to be one step ahead of what their actions are, right?
Correct.
Your reaction is based on their actions, right?
Correct.
And you would agree with me that you're trained that an action is always faster than a reaction, correct?
Correct.
As a police officer, you're trained in the harm that vehicles can cause, correct?
Correct.
No doubt that a car can certainly be a deadly weapon, right?
Correct.
You're aware that cars are the #1 causes of injuries and deaths to police officers, right?
Correct.
It's not a gun, right? Sorry, you have to
Correct.
answer
Sorry.
out loud.
Correct.
And it's not a knife, correct?
Correct.
Cars are the #1 causes of injuries and deaths to police officers.
I didn't know that.
Correct. You know that even a slow-moving vehicle can cause a serious physical injury to a police officer, right?
It can.
It can cause a hip fracture,
Yeah.
correct? A skull fracture, a broken back.
Yes.
Now, you're aware that this state now has open carry and constitutional carry, right?
It does.
Tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what that means.
It means that unless you're a non-qualified adult, you can carry and possess a firearm and conceal it.
So how does that change how you approach a vehicle now?
Personally,
Yes,
I treat every vehicle as if there's a gun in there.
you treat every vehicle as if there's a gun in there.
Correct.
And that's because of the state laws here in the state of Ohio, correct?
Correct.
So you would agree with me that other police officers are trained to anticipate that perhaps that person has a gun in the vehicle, right?
Correct.
You would agree with me, sir, that hitting a police officer with a car is a serious crime, right?
Correct.
You would agree with me that a theft offense, fleeing after that theft offense, and attempting to inflict serious harm on a person is an aggravated robbery in this state, correct?
Correct.
And you would agree with me that an aggravated robbery is in fact a serious crime here in this state, correct?
Correct.
Are you familiar with the phrase contact and cover?
I am.
Tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what that means, contact and cover.
Essentially, if you have multiple officers, one officer is going to be your contact officer who would be speaking with the suspect, and the cover officer would be at a different area, not too far away from the contact officer, just providing cover and overwatch for that other officer.
And if you are a cover officer, your primary goal as that cover officer is to make sure that contact officer remains safe, correct?
It is.
As well as looking around and making sure everybody else is safe also, right?
It is.
So in order to provide cover to your contact officer, you have to be able to see what the suspect is doing, correct?
Correct.
Hypothetically speaking, sir, if a police officer was standing at the driver's side door of a car making contact with the suspect, you as the cover officer certainly wouldn't be behind the vehicle, would you?
No.
Because you can't see what's going on behind the vehicle, right?
Correct.
You wouldn't be on the passenger side of the vehicle as a cover officer, correct?
Depends. Every situation is different, so.
Do you know what crossfire is, officer?
I do, yes.
Well, explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what crossfire means.
So crossfire would be essentially you're shooting at something and you have a partner or other partners or innocent bystanders who are in that crossfire.
So as a cover officer, you want to avoid the possibility of crossfire at all situations, correct?
You always want to try to avoid crossfire, correct?
So in order to cover that police officer, you want to stand in front where you can see, correct?
We could, yes.
Now, Officer Ferguson, if you perceive an imminent threat of serious physical harm or death, what does your training permit you to do?
Use deadly force.
Now, in the academy, where are you trained to aim?
Center mass.
Are you trained to hurt someone?
I'm sorry?
Are you trained to injure someone?
We're trained to shoot until the threat stops.
Shoot until the threat stops. So
Neutralize
what's
the
going through your mind does not hurt this person, right?
Correct.
What's going through your mind at the time you fire your deadly weapon is stop the threat, correct?
Correct.
And you're trained to shoot until the threat is stopped, correct?
Correct.
You've participated in shoot, don't shoot scenarios, correct?
I have.
And when you are going through those simulations, a target presents itself, right?
It does.
And when you're in those scenarios, your determination is whether or not that suspect presents an imminent threat, right?
Correct.
And an imminent threat of serious physical harm or death to an officer or to others outside will permit you to respond with deadly force, correct?
Correct.
Just because a potential threat is on the ground does not mean that threat is over, correct?
Correct.
Certainly in those shoot, don't shoot simulations, you've had threats pop back up at you, correct?
They have, yeah.
And so training tells you that after you confront a suspect with deadly force, you still have to handcuff that person, correct?
You do.
And that's for officer safety, right?
It is.
And innocent bystander safety, correct?
Correct.
Now, I want to talk to you about that day on August 24th, 2023. You arrived after the fact, correct?
I did.
You think you arrived there under 2 minutes?
Roughly correct.
Now, when you first saw the female, you didn't believe that they had originally began working on her, correct?
Correct.
So someone started the compressions while you were there, and you got the crime scene tape up, correct?
I did.
At no point did you ever realize that she was pregnant, correct?
No, ma'am.
You asked Officer Grubb on that video, are you okay? Are you familiar with what officer support is, sir?
Yes.
Can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what officer support is?
In very short terms, it's just being there for an officer and making sure after a critical incident that they're okay and they don't need any medical aid or anything really.
And you're trained that that's what you have to do after you know of an officer being involved in a critical incident, correct?
Correct.
Hypothetically, Officer Ferguson, your weapon is drawn and a car hits you. What does training tell you to do in that situation?
Yeah, can you say it again?
Sorry, I went fast.
Okay.
Hypothetically, your weapon is drawn and a car hits you. What does training tell you to do in that situation?
Stop the threat.
And how would you stop the threat, sir?
Fire my weapon and attempt to stop the threat.
May I have a moment, Your Honor? Thank you so much, Officer Ferguson. I have no further questions for you at this time.
I really like her. I think she is just a great orator. She's quick to the point. She doesn't stumble over her words. I think she's
Officer Ferguson,
a great
Stevens just
attorney.
asked you weren't out there at the Kroger when the shooting happened. Would you agree with that?
I was not.
You weren't standing in front of that car.
No, ma'am.
And she asked you about whether or not a car can be a deadly weapon. I think you said yes.
It can't.
And can you stop a car from moving with your body?
No.
And if the car is the deadly weapon, does the threat end because you shoot the driver of the car?
Not every situation is different, so I can't say for certain.
But hypothetically speaking, if you shoot the driver of the car, is the car going to automatically stop?
No.
It depends where the driver's foot position would be on the pedals.
Is that a possibility in your training experience, that a car would still move forward if a driver is shot?
It's a possibility, yes.
And you were asking questions about covering and crossfire. In your training experience, can bullets travel through and then out of cars?
It can.
Okay, and so if you're shooting through the windshield of a car, are you creating a risk to the people behind the car?
Depends where the shot is fired, I suppose.
Is it a possibility that by shooting into the windshield of a car, that bullet can travel and exit the car?
Sure.
And that wouldn't necessarily be protecting the individuals around the car, would it be a threat to them, is that correct?
I can't say for certain. It depends on where the shot is and the manner of the shot, I suppose.
You were other hypotheticals about the car moving forward. But if a car is moving slowly, would you not have time to move it?
I just want to point out for the record, because it's driving me absolutely crazy. If you haven't watched the video, the very unfortunate video that was shown earlier before lunch of them trying to remove her from the car, she was incapacitated. She was experiencing agonal breathing. She was seconds away from dying, and her foot was still on the gas. And when they were trying to remove her from the car, her car, you could hear it revving, and actually ended up causing more damage driving forward. So this just seems silly to me.
Aside and not have to use deadly force.
Depends on the situation.
And again, you weren't in that situation on that day.
No, ma'am.
No recovery, Your Honor.
Councilwoman approach.
Why? He has such a baby face. I really think that judge messed up this morning with the video. I wonder what role that would play in an appeal. I mean, God forbid it gets there. Hopefully he's cleared of all these ridiculous charges, but why they? Why did the manager allow her to enter the store?
I'm sorry. I'm getting confused with everything up here.
What do you mean? So I don't have to type. Do you mean because she had been caught stealing
There's a
previously
little
that
maze around
day?
here.
Oh my God, he's talking about the maze again. This is my police department.
You raise your right hand.
I can already tell.
Under penalty of perjury, your testimony in this case should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Well, maybe I don't know where you live, but this is a very busy Kroger's. Excuse me. I'm going to have to get off camera and use Flonase. There's literally no way for management to prevent someone from coming into the store. Now, it was after she started putting liquor bottles in her bag that it was discovered, oh my God, she's the girl from earlier. Like, they made that connection. But from my own personal experience, yeah, she had already stolen hundreds of dollars in liquor. But from what I know from people who work in not asset management, like whatever it's called, loss protection, or is that what it's called? Anthony does it. From their perspective, they are not able to approach someone until they enter or they like reach a certain point in the store with the items, because there's a possibility that that person could put down the items and they could walk out of the store without shoplifting. That's my understanding. I can actually write that down and look into that further. Yeah. Patriotic critical thinker says, what if Takaya complied? I don't know where people are getting the impression that if a cop tells you to get out of your car, you are allowed to say no. Where do you live? Because that is certainly not the way that it goes here. And by here, I mean where this took place, a mile down the road. That is, no, you have to comply. So it's my understanding that she stole liquor more than from a Kroger's twice in the same day. I have not gotten it corroborated that it was the same Kroger's. So I can't say that for certain. I've been told that it was, but I do not have two independent sources that are willing to provide me with that information. I'm holding on to my card. I could make a call, but I'm holding on to my card for something that isn't my very first trial that I'm covering on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how many times I'm going to need to make that special favor call. And by special favor, I mean like ask someone questions who I know is very familiar with this case. Oh, yeah. So if she stole from a different Kroger's earlier that day, yeah. I mean, it was a free for all then. There's no way that, like, her face, it's not like they have like we have license plate readers. They don't have face readers that they would be like, "Oh, she's popping up for someone who had stolen earlier that day." These are good questions. I love this. Okay, back to this.
Pull yourself up close to the microphone. And you may inquire.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can you please tell us your full name for the record?
Alex William Demidovich.
Can you spell your last name for us?
Yeah.
D as in David, E, M as in Mary, Idovich.
And how do you pronounce that?
Demidovich.
Russian.
I'm not going to try. I appreciate that.
Yep.
Can you share with us, sir, where are you employed?
City of Westville Fire.
And how long have you been employed with the Westerville Fire Department?
5 years total, 2.5 full time.
2.5 full time?
Yep.
And what's your position there, sir?
Firefighter paramedic.
Before your employment
He
with
talks
Westerville
just like my
Fire
best friend.
Department, sir, did you have any other prior experience as a paramedic?
Not as a paramedic, I was a EMT
Okay, and where was that at?
in Danville.
Aw.
And where is Danville in relation to Columbus?
Just north of Mount Vernon.
How long were you working for Danville?
About 2 years.
Can you tell us, sir, if you know, does London Township have its own fire department?
We cover, City of Westville covers Blendon Township.
Okay, so Westerville Fire Department covers, I guess, fire calls or EMT calls that would come from London Township.
Correct.
As a result of responding to calls within Blendon Township, sir, do you come into contact with police officers that work in Blendon Township?
Yes.
Do you know a Blendon Township officer by the name of Connor Grubb?
I do not.
You've not had any contact with him to your knowledge?
No.
How about a sergeant?
Just so you guys know, we have several different fire departments. By several, I can think of 4 off the top of my head in the city of Westerville. And then when it comes to like officers on the payroll, we have lots of officers. We're currently in a pinch right now, desperately looking for officers because we had several retire last year, like the last 2 years. But we have a large police force because we're in a very large area. Oh, whoops.
No.
I'm going to.
Direct your attention, if I may, sir, back to the date of Thursday, August 24th of 2023. Can you tell us, first of all, were you on duty on that day?
I was.
And you remember, were you working a particular shift? How do the shifts work there at Westerville Fire?
So we work on 24, off 48.
So if you were on duty, you would have been on a 24-hour shift, is that right?
Correct.
And on what time of day does the 24-hour shift start?
We start at 7:30 in the morning.
Do you have specific assignments during a given shift?
We either are on the medic or the engine. We switch back and forth depending on the day.
Okay, now, and I forgive my ignorance on this, okay, but when you say medic, is that what someone refer to as an ambulance?
Yes.
Okay. And engine would be fire truck?
Yes.
Not to dumb it down too much,
No.
but
Yep.
just so we all understand.
Correct. Yep.
Can you share with us back on August 24th of 2023, what was your assignment on that day?
I was the in charge medic of Medic 113.
When you say in charge medic, what does in charge mean?
The guy writing the report, calling the shots of patient care, in charge.
Do you have a, I guess, a team member that rides with you on a medic?
Yes.
And how many people are assigned to a given medic?
Just 2.
Okay, so you were the person that was kind of
Shout out to Maybe. She's my very first super chat. I have no idea how to get said super chat, but thank you so much, Maybe. Shizzy was in here earlier to give me a super chat, and I was like, why are you saying that? You know I can't get them set up. I'm so green, you can tell. Like, I don't know what I'm doing yet.
the lead, so to speak,
Yep.
on that particular day.
Correct.
Thank you.
While you were on duty on that date, sir, did there come a time that you received a dispatch or a call out to the Kroger location on Sunbury Road?
Yeah.
And can you tell us, did you respond out to the call, first of all?
We were told to stage at first because we didn't know what was fully going on.
Okay,
That's pretty
we'll get to
normal.
that in a moment, but
Yeah.
fair to say that you and your partner would have gotten into the ambulance and driven out toward the Kroger?
Yes.
Okay. Lights and sirens?
Excuse me.
Not lights and sirens. Flow of traffic.
I'm sorry?
Flow of traffic for staging.
Did you know what type of a call out it was at that particular time?
Yes.
And what was the information that you had?
Possible shooting.
So you mentioned that you drove out toward the Kroger, and then you said that you would have staged. What do you mean by the term staged?
So we're staged just down the street usually. And once the cops say that we can come in, it's clear to come in, that's when we'll come in.
So who makes the decision of when it's appropriate for the medics to drive into the scene, drive onto the scene?
The officers on scene.
Police officers on scene?
Yeah.
So you literally would drive out to the Kroger's, but stop down the road
Yeah.
in a parking lot or on the side of the street until you're told, okay, it's okay for you guys to come in.
Correct.
That happens more often than not, you guys.
Any idea how long you would have been staging before being told, hey, it's okay, come on in?
We had no idea.
Were you sitting out there for several minutes?
So we were actually still en route. We weren't physically sitting somewhere. We were coming down Sunbury Road.
When you were told come in?
Yes.
Oh, there's my bunnies.
When you entered the scene, and when I say that, when you drove your medic into the Kroger parking lot, what's the first thing that you observed?
Bunch of police officers on scene.
Okay, there's officers already there, is
Yep.
that correct?
Yep.
And do you get out of the medic then?
Yeah.
Are you the first medic that would have approached the area where the injured individual was?
Yes. Laying on the ground in the parking lot. Against the sidewalk.
I'm sorry.
Against the sidewalk.
Were there officers around them?
Yeah.
When you first approached, did you observe any visible signs of injury to them? It was a male, female?
Female.
To the female.
Yeah, we noticed, and the officer stated that she had one injury to the chest. Gunshot wound.
Did you, as the medic, provide any life-saving measures there on the sidewalk area?
Yes.
What did you do? What did you attempt to do?
My team and I got her on the monitor, put a tube down her throat to get her airway, and continued CPR.
While you were doing that, sir, did she show any signs of life at that time?
She did on the monitor.
When you say the monitor, help us out. What do you mean by that?
It's the big life pack box looking thing that we have. We can put somebody on we call it a 4-lead, just stickers on you, and it shows your heart rhythm.
Okay, so that's where you take the little pads with the stickers and you stick them onto the patient's
Correct.
chest.
Correct.
And that would read electrical signals of their hearts?
Yeah.
I don't want to put words in your mouth. I just
No,
want
you're
to
good. Yeah.
understand.
Yep.
And it's your testimony that there were signs of activity based on that monitor.
Correct.
Was there a decision made to transport the female to the hospital?
Yeah.
And were you involved in making that decision?
Yeah, I made that call.
And what happened at that time?
We got her, made sure she was stable enough to get into the truck, loaded her up in the ambulance, and took off the St. Anne's.
Okay. Now, I'm assuming you're a two-man unit. Someone's driving. Is there someone in the back with the female?
Yeah, so major calls we usually have a fire truck come with us,
Okay.
and that's just more people.
More people to assist?
Yeah.
Where were you yourself? Were you driving the ambulance? Were you in the back with the female victim?
In the back with the patient.
While you're driving to the hospital, can I assume now you're going lights and sirens?
Yes, correct.
Just gave me an idea,
While
though.
you were to the hospital, did you call ahead to the hospital?
Yes.
And what's the purpose of calling ahead to the hospital?
To give them a heads up of what we're bringing in.
Trauma. They get blood ready,
During the transportation,
et cetera,
to
et
the
cetera.
hospital, were there any additional life-saving efforts, medical procedures that were done with the patient?
We just continued to give advanced drugs and continue CPR and breathe forward.
Did her condition change at all during transport?
No.
And when I say that, it did not improve.
No.
Did she ever gain consciousness while you were with her in the back of the room?
No.
Once you arrived at the hospital, what happened at that point, sir?
We get her out of the truck, bring her in the ER entrance, and there's a bunch of nurses, doctors standing there in the trauma room, and we give over care to them. I tell them my report of what I have, what I've done, and then the doctor takes over from there.
Once the doctor takes over and you've kind of transported or transitioned care over to the medical team here at the hospital, do you leave the hospital?
Yes.
You didn't stay there?
We stayed there for a little bit,
And what was the purpose of staying there at the hospital?
just to kind of see what was going on and what was going to happen. Because we were told by St. Anne's that if they had gotten a pulse back, that we would be taking her somewhere else.
Riverside or Grant.
If the hospital would have gotten a pulse back, then it would have been a potential for you as a medic crew to be asked to transport her to a different hospital?
Yes.
Maybe one that has a higher trauma level care or something along those lines?
Correct.
Did you, while you were there at the hospital, were you notified that any pulse was gained?
No.
Were you notified of anything of the condition that she had?
What in the world?
Once she had passed and they called it, yeah.
And at that point, did you leave the hospital then?
Yeah.
Were you involved, sir, in the treatment of anyone else at the scene of the program?
I was not.
Were you ever asked to look at or assess Connor Grubb?
No.
Were you ever asked to look at or assess Eric Moynihan?
No.
You have a moment, Your Honor. Sir, thank you. That's all I have right now.
Any cross?
Firefighter Krimadovich.
Yeah. That's pretty good, yeah. Okay. That's why you got it.
Couple things. When you got there, sir, so I'm a bit confused, but let's clear it up. You didn't have to stage in this situation.
We were told to, but
By the time you got close, there was.
by the time we got close, we were told to come in.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, the jury understands, sometimes when you're called to a scene on a shooting, it still might be live, it still might be active, it still might be fluid.
Correct.
And for your safety, they don't want you coming in that area.
Correct.
So sometimes you have to actually wait until you're on.
Yep.
Here, that didn't happen.
No.
Now, when you first got to the female, you realized that there had been some life-saving measures performed, correct?
Yeah.
I think in your report, you mentioned a chest seal had been applied and things of that nature.
Correct.
And that's part of their duty to do, correct?
Correct.
Nothing that you saw there, anything, you didn't see anything wrong with anything that was done already, correct?
Correct.
And you realized, I don't know if you remember or not, there was a physician there, or a doctor there at the scene as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you said you are the boss because you wrote the report, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Was firefighter Nick Atkins there that day?
Not on the actual scene of Kroger.
Okay. Was he then asked to assess Connor Grubb?
As far as I believe, yes.
Okay. He wrote a report on that, right?
Yes.
And you reviewed that report being the head guy, correct?
Not his.
Okay. So when the prosecutor asked you, did anyone have you specifically examine Connor Grubb, your answer is no to you.
Yes.
But you are aware, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that someone associated with the fire department was sent to examine Connor Grubb.
Correct.
That person would then take down details and write a report, right?
Correct.
So in theory, if they would put down observations of whether the person was sweating, whether the person seemed out of it, that type of information.
Correct.
Right?
Yep.
They would also take note of any injuries of that person, right?
Correct.
And in that situation, they would then make a recommendation of whether or not there should be follow-up care, correct?
Correct.
Now, just because this Nick Atkins, let's say hypothetically, he recommended follow-up care, that doesn't mean the person has to do it, right?
Yes.
But you would want to do follow-up care because obviously you would observe something that would require that, correct?
Correct.
W's in the chat for maybe not.
Also look at whether or not the person is stressed, whether or not the person has flushed skin, all that information, correct?
Correct.
And you also get a little basic about what happened, right? So
Yeah.
I got hit by a car, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right. I appreciate your time, sir, and thank you for your service.
Yeah. Thank you.
Any redirect?
Very briefly, Judge. I just want to make sure I'm clear. You were not involved in meeting with, assessing, talking to Connor Grubb at all?
No.
No one ever told you they got hit by a car?
No.
That's all I have.
All right, you can step down. Carmen would kill me if I don't take a break. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a 15-minute break. Do not discuss this case among yourselves. Do not permit anyone to discuss it with you or in your presence. It is your duty not to form or express an opinion on the case until it is finally submitted to you.
All rise.
Oops. Ooh. Undo. What? Did you guys? Did you guys hear that? Someone fell asleep. Hold on, guys. I'm having issues with. Sometimes my StreamYard, like, display just decides it wants to take a siesta and just, like, completely. I don't even know how to describe this. It just stops working sometimes. Okay. So there is a break for 15 minutes, I believe he said. Um, I'm almost wondering if I should just stick to Venmo in that case. Because I think I still have to get approved for this. But it said that I'm so confused. Uh, Everyone's been telling me it's going to take like a month and a half to 2 months for the monetization stuff. And I would assume that means collecting the super chats, right? Am I wrong? Am I right? I need to talk to Shizzy, get him back. I thought he was just like giving me a hard time today when he came in and was like, I was going to send you a super chat. And I was like, you know that I don't have that set up because we talked about it when I hit 500 subs. Wow. Okay. This is interesting. I'm learning so much. Maybe you'll have no idea, like, just how good of a day my day was on Saturday. And I'm not going to share the details just yet, because I'm a classy woman. But it was a good day, all in all. I hit my goal for subs. Some other things happened. Got to hang out with my mom before she went and saw Paul McCartney. I just now followed MG Law, and I don't know if you're like buddies with him, but if you are and you could ask him, do you know if he has a Twitter X account? Maybe that would be the easiest way for me to get in touch with him about the game night thing. Okay, cool. Well, geez. I'm all about capitalism, don't get me wrong. But come on. Is he just MG Law on X? Is that how I can find him? Sorry, guys. Hopefully my Flonase starts to work soon. It's 3:00. I knew it. It's my bewitching hour. I always get really bad allergies at 3:00. Isn't that the weirdest thing? Okay. I can do that. All right. So this is they're going through witnesses quite quickly. I'm happy. And it's also like not boring. I am looking on X to see if I can find MG Law. I can't find him. All right, that's good for now. You know what I really need to do? Oh, I see where I can follow him on Twitter. Okay. Found him. I need to like lock my debit card so that I don't get stupid charges taken out of it that I can't figure out where they're coming from. Do you guys have that issue, like subscriptions? I got it. I found them. I'll just have to go into the YouTube studio after trial today and figure out the super chat situation. But right now, here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Stop. Okay. Once the trial comes back on, I will share that screen. But right now, I know what I want. And I want it now. I may just have to go through Amazon, but I want to make sure that I have the I really can't believe that it's not available for pickup. What in the world? What in the... Come on. Whatever. Yeah, like I was saying. Oh, I need to check for Patriot to see if she wrote me a whatchamacallit, a note on the Venmo. I'll be right back. Yeah, I mean, it has grown ever since I started doing FNL, for sure. I think it's also good because I don't end up going out on Friday nights and spending money. You know? All right. Aw. Okay, so Patriot sent me a message and it says, headphones, thank you for doing this. You are so welcome. You're just sweeter than a candy factory. And right now I'm legitimately looking at freezing my card. Oh, I saw a charge and I was like, oh my God, what is that? It's me playing Keno the other night. Okay. Uh, yeah, I don't think this bank allows for me to do that. Lock card. When you lock your card, God bless you. Yeah, like I want to lock the card, but I don't want it to be like, oh, you have to go get a brand new card because you locked your card. When you lock your card, we'll decline new purchases, ATM withdrawals, ATM deposits, cash advances, balance transfer checks, transactions flagged by merchants as recurring will still go through. No, no, that's what I don't want. So basically, what they're trying to tell me is that I need to sit down and figure out who is charging me money. And I've tried to do this. I have even recruited Chat GPT to try to help me figure out who it is. Oy vey. Shares can be good, but very expensive. I would go with good quality over the ear headphones, not on the ear, completely covering the ear. So whatever I have right now, I don't want. I am in so much excruciating pain. I'm not being dramatic. Like oh, hold on. We're back. So let me stop. Remove. We're only 30 seconds behind, so we're good. Nope. Okay. Maybe a little bit more than 30 seconds, but 3 minutes. StreamYard is doing this crazy stuff again.
You can come over here, there's a little maze you have to go through. Can you raise your right hand? You solemnly swear affirm under penalty of perjury your testimony in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Have a seat and pull yourself up close to the microphone. You may inquire.
Thank you, Your Honor. Could you please tell us your first and your last name, spelling your last name?
Ryan Schleve, Schleve.
Where do you currently work?
The city of Westerville.
In what capacity?
I'm a police sergeant.
Are you assigned anywhere as a police sergeant?
Currently, I'm still in our community relations bureau.
And at one point, were you a school resource officer recently?
Yes, I still am serving that capacity in our community services bureau.
When did you become a sergeant?
2 weeks ago.
Okay.
I was going to say, I saw it on Facebook.
All right. When did you go to an academy to become OPATA certified?
I went through Columbus State's Police Academy. I started in 2013, and through the college it was a semester, so I finished in 2014.
And after that, were you OPATA certified?
Yes.
And what does OPATA stand for?
Ohio Police Officer Training Academy.
After you completed an academy, did you get a job in law enforcement?
I did.
And where did you start working?
I started at the Franklin County Sheriff's Office as a special deputy.
What does that mean to be a special deputy?
Means it's an unpaid position, so I had to volunteer minimum 16 hours a month to hold my certification.
How long did you do that as a special deputy?
About 2 years.
At that time, were you also working in law enforcement? You getting paid?
I, not as a police officer, I worked loss prevention.
When did you then leave that volunteer position at the sheriff's office and join a police agency?
It would have been in 2017. I left there and joined the Mifflin Township Police Department.
Where's that located?
Like
Yeah.
the North Linden area of Columbus.
Okay. How long were you there?
4 or 5 months.
And then where did you go next?
The city of Westerville.
And so just so we know, in case we weren't having all the math up, when did you start with the city of Westerville Police Department?
August of 2017.
And have you worked there ever since?
Yes.
So when you started with the city of Westerville Police Department, were you a patrol officer?
Yes.
How long did you do that?
I was a patrol officer for the first 7 years.
Okay, so would that include August 24th, 2023?
Yes.
When did you then transition into being a school resource officer?
July of 2024.
And I think you said you're still somewhat in that role as you're transitioning?
Correct.
All right. Let me direct your attention to August 24th, 2023. Were you on duty as a City of Westerville Police Department officer?
Yes, it was.
Do you recall what your shift would have been?
I was a second shift patrol officer. I worked 2 p.m. to midnight.
As a patrol officer, were you assigned a patrol cruiser
Yes.
marked with City of Westerville Police Department?
Yes.
And
I
then
gotta
had you
take
been
'em off.
traveling in a uniform marked as Westerville PD, such as you're wearing today?
Yes, it was.
Were you traveling solo, or were you assigned a partner that would be going to calls with you?
I was as a solo patrol officer in my cruiser by myself.
Can you tell me, how big is the police department for Westerville?
We're budgeted, I think, for 80 sworn personnel.
And then on a shift, how many patrol officers would be out in the city of Westerville?
It varies by shift. Shift minimums for second shift would be 1 supervisor and 6 officers.
Is the city of Westerville Police Department then a bigger agency than the Blendon Township Police Department?
Yes.
And what
Much
about
larger.
the size compared to Minerva Park?
Still larger.
In location, where is the city of Westerville in relation to Blendon Township?
Blendon Township,
You sit on top of it.
borders like the southern border of the city of Westerville.
And does Blendon Township carry its own address, or does it carry a Westerville city name?
It has a Westville city mailing address, but it's not Westville city limits.
Because Blendon Township is a smaller department, does Westerville at times provide mutual aid for that department?
Yes, if requested for mutual aid.
Have you done that before August 24th, 2023?
Yes, I can't remember a specific time, but yes, I've worked with them before.
Do you know how many officers would be on shift for the Butler Township Police Department?
No idea.
When you were working that day on August 24th, 2023, are you able to monitor any kind of radio traffic to gather information about what might be going on?
So typically, like my portable radio and cruiser radio scans, like our main police dispatch and also our fire dispatch.
And that would be for the city of Westerville.
Correct.
Are you able to hear any kind of radio
Starts with an
information
S.
about the Blendon Township Police Department?
I could find on Facebook.
We could set it up to scan Franklin County's dispatch, who dispatches them, or we would have to actually physically switch the channel to Blendon Township's channel.
On August 24th, 2023, do you get information that leads you to respond to the Kroger?
Our fire department was getting dispatched on a shooting.
Okay, so tell me how you were able to get that radio information.
Because my portable radio scans are fire dispatch.
Okay, so you're getting your information from the Westerville Fire Department.
Yes.
And then based upon the information you received, do you choose to go to the Kroger on Sunbury Road?
Yes.
Why?
Obviously, we know London's a smaller agency, and where that Kroger at is borders like the very south, so it's close. Like Blendon's very broken up. So there is places in Blendon Township we may not respond to, but that is like almost a mile or so south of our border.
Have you ever responded to that Kroger on Sunbury Road in the past, prior to August 24, 2023?
As a police officer?
As a police officer?
No.
Had you been there as a person?
Yes.
And where were you specifically coming from when you traveled to the Kroger?
Our police department.
And where is that located?
That's on the very south end of our police jurisdiction.
When you get the information that leads you to head to Kroger, are you going lights and sirens?
Yes.
And why?
Because obviously a report of a shooting. So generally, anytime there's a severe call or something like that, the fire department's going to stage until police get there. So we're going to get there quickly.
How do you arrive into that shopping complex that has Kroger inside of it?
I came in from I was coming south on Sunbury, and so I was coming from the north to the south and was coming past the front of the store.
So if you're looking at the Kroger store, are you coming in to the right of the store?
So as I'm coming down Sunbury, and I don't remember the road name right off, it's right by, there's a gas station right there and a traffic light. So I turned right there and then came through the shopping plaza from the north.
BP.
Where did you head to?
Where I saw most of the other cruisers at.
So had other cruisers arrived prior to you arriving in your cruiser?
Yes.
Were there different jurisdictions?
Yes.
What cruiser jurisdiction were you able to see when you arrived?
I know there was one of our cars was there before I was, on top of Minerva Park, and then the Blendon Township cars.
When you arrived, where did you head?
Once I got out of my cruiser, I started walking over towards, already had police line up, so I started going over towards where they had it taped off already.
And what were your observations upon arrival?
There's already officers rendering aid to the person that appeared to be shot. And as I'm walking up, I saw the Blendon officers there and saw Officer Grubb kind of off to the side.
At that time, did you know Officer Grubb?
Probably across him on calls or something, but I didn't really know him.
Would you have potentially done mutual aid and Officer Grubb was on a call with you?
Very possible, or sometimes if we make traffic stops and we're close by or you drive by him, we're back each other up, so it's possible I came across him at one of those times.
Did you know him on site to be Officer Connor Grubb?
I didn't know his name immediately.
Okay, and did you learn that later?
Yes.
What about Sergeant Eric Moynihan with the Blendon Township Police Department? Did you know him prior to August 24, 2023?
Yes.
And how did you know him?
Obviously, I work for Mifflin Township, which again is another smaller township down in that area. And then my wife also was a 911 dispatcher for Franklin County Sheriff's Office. So I've known his name across him on calls previously.
So when you get on scene, you know by sight Sergeant Eric Moynihan?
Yes.
And where did you see Sergeant Eric Moynihan when you first arrived on scene?
I believe he was by the car that was up by the drive-through window.
And then you mentioned where you first came into, where you now know as Connor Grubb.
Mm-hmm.
And where was that?
So he would have been, I guess, north of where they were rendering aid. So when I was walking up, he would have been to the right, and they would have been to the left.
Back on August 24th, 2023, were you equipped with a body-worn camera?
Yes, I was.
Does that camera get mounted on your person?
Yes, it does.
And I don't know if you can show us with the uniform you have on, but where on your body would it have been mounted that day?
So I was wearing our exterior care. So it's my body camera sits right here.
And do you know that it was functioning?
Yes.
Does it capture both audio and video?
Yes, it does.
Is there some kind of a lag that if you turn it on, there's a go back?
So the way ours is for the body camera, I believe it's a 30-second look back. So like however we activate it, whether we manually start it or lights sirens on our cruiser will also activate it. It'll go back 30 seconds from whenever that activation is, but it's only video, no audio for that 30 seconds.
I just want to make clear, for whatever reason it gets activated, you're going to have video and audio recording moving forward. Is that correct?
Correct.
But then it goes back 30 seconds and captures video only.
Correct.
That's weird.
Was your body-worn camera functional and working when you came into contact with who you now know to be Connor Grubb?
Yes.
I'm going to play a portion from what we marked as State's Exhibit 6. All right, just before I hit play, there's some information in the top right corner. It says Axon is the company that runs this camera system, the Axon.
Yes.
And there's a date and timestamp up there. What is that, Officer Shooting?
That would have been the date and time that the body camera was recording.
So 1836:06, if I do the math, that's 6:36 p.m. Did I get that right? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to hit play at counter 119, the time 1836:06. And you mentioned approaching who you now know to be Connor Grubb. You see him in the still of this video.
I'll get the lawyers involved, all right?
Westerville Fire.
I've got administrative stuff, just chill for a minute, let me get some other stuff going on. All right?
5991
You hurt? I think so.
Westerville Fire to all responding. 5991 Summer Road, you're clear to enter.
I'm gonna have another medic come just try to check you out. You know, okay? 59. We have a second medic respond.
I'm going to pause it at 2:10 for the counter 1836:57. Let me ask you about that interaction. You'd asked him if he was hurt. Why did you ask that question?
Because I saw blood on his arm.
And what part of his body did he show you in response to that question?
He kind of looked at his arm.
And then did he point to any other part of his body in response to your question?
No.
Yeah.
Did you go back?
Hold on, maybe I'll
to the
explain.
first
Hold on.
interaction you had?
There's a reason why there's videos not being shown. This morning, defense counsel like all but yelled at the judge because there was an agreement that whenever videos would be shown, the people in the gallery would be alerted in case they wanted to leave. The judge apparently forgot about that from their meeting, which was at 9:15, and the time that they started playing the video, which was like 11 a.m. And you could hear in the gallery a bunch of people just like, oh, and I guess a bunch of people just started leaving. So it was a distraction, and it was something that they had agreed that they wouldn't do. And that's, I think everyone's a little gun shy with showing videos right now. But yeah, I figured I'd let you know that.
Which is going to be counter 0049 1835:36 for the timestamp. And you said when you first went up, you saw emergency care being given to the person who'd been shot, and then at that point you do come into contact with Connor Grubb. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So hitting play.
You all right?
Connor, 183606. I got these backwards. I just want to confirm. This is the first interaction you had with Connor.
Correct.
And it looks like you put your hand on him. What are you doing at that time?
I was leading him away from the scene.
Why?
We already had officers rendering aid at that point. So he wasn't involved. There was already people taking care of her, so I was removing him.
Do you know who the other individual that we see in the pause is?
Deputy Morse?
And would that be with the Franklin County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Okay, and then you ultimately had that second interaction that I played where Connor Grubb showed you his arm.
Yes.
Now,
Can you get me
I
to
believe you took it upon yourself to talk about any medics perhaps looking at Connor Grubb. Did you do that?
Yeah, since he had those visible injuries and didn't know if it was his, I asked for an additional medic
And how do you do that?
on our radio.
And at first, was that medic going to, in your idea, respond to the croaker?
Like when I was calling for one for him?
Okay, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Did that change as you're trying to attempt to get this medic involved?
Yes.
Okay, so what kind of updated information did you give over the radio about a medic?
I let our dispatch know that Deputy Morris was taking Officer Grubb to their headquarters and advised them to send the medic there.
Did you go to the Blendon Township Police Headquarters with Connor Grubb?
No.
And the two clips that I played all out of order, did both of those clips fairly and accurately capture what was being recorded from your body cam on August 24th, 2023?
Yes.
Did you see the defendant being walked to a Franklin County Sheriff's cruiser?
They walked away. I don't know where the deputy's cruiser was.
After that interaction, did you have any further interaction with the defendant?
No.
Was there a discussion amongst the officers that were there at the scene about trying to locate a casing?
Yes.
Can you explain it to us, because I don't know that we've heard this yet. What is a casing?
It's whenever you fire a bullet, obviously the bullet comes out. Basically, you have a casing in the bullet. Once you fire a bullet, the bullet comes out and the casing is ejected out of the gun.
Were you one of more than one officers that were trying to look for that in that parking lot?
Yes, it was later. I don't remember how many of us were looking for it though.
During that process of looking for it, were you alerted that a casing had been located in the parking lot?
I located the casing in the parking lot.
Did you make any efforts to mark that in any way?
I let Sergeant Moynihan know because he was the one that told us that the casing would have been somewhere outside of that initial area that was taped off. So as I was walking through that area, I had located it and let him know, and he went and got a traffic cone and placed over it.
May I please witness? Officer Schliebe, going to show you what
Schliebe.
case exhibits 37, 38, and 39. If you can take a look through those three photographs, let me know when you're done.
Okay.
Do you know what those three exhibits, 37, 38, and 39 show?
The casing and the location of the casing.
Now, the photographs are taken, which clearly is evening. Was the casing on when it was still daylight?
Yes.
If I can go ahead and switch over and display those. Showing, for the record, State's Exhibit 37. What do we see here, Officer Schliebe?
That would have been where the cone was placed over the casing.
And the purpose of that is what?
Just to act as a marker and protect the evidence.
Was that originally within the crime scene tape that you saw placed when you arrived?
Like when I very first pulled up?
Right.
No.
Because of this casing being marked with a cone, was another set of crime scene tape placed further out in this parking lot?
Yes.
How long were you on this scene?
couple hours until BCI was done and we were tearing it down. I basically moved the outer part of the tape just as scene security.
You mentioned BCI. What's BCI?
Bureau of Criminal Investigation.
And were you still on scene when you saw somebody processing evidence at that scene?
Yes.
Was that person from BCI?
Yes.
So moving on to State's Exhibit 38, we now see a placard number 1. Would this be the same location where the cone had just been over the casing?
It appears to be.
And then moving on to a close-up of that placard 1, Officer Schleve, what is 1 showing us?
The casing that I located.
All right, and let me blow it up because it's hard to see. So is that the casing that you had originally spotted that was marked with a cone?
Yes.
Do State's Exhibits 37, 38, and 39 fairly and accurately depict the area where you would have seen that casing on August 24, 2023?
Yes.
Hell that much.
No further questions, thank you.
Any cross-examination?
May I proceed, Your Honor? Sergeant, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Mark Collins, along with Caitlin Stevens. We represent Connor Grubb. Congratulations on becoming a sergeant.
Thank you.
I just have a few concept questions for you, as well as date and time specific questions, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to go a little faster than I normally do. Carmen will not like that, but some of the things the jury's already heard, so if I go too fast, please ask me to slow down. Okay? I want to start with the prosecutor and it off with the shell casing. And you described how a casing leaves the jacket, so to speak, of the bullet, right?
Yes.
And you made a mention with your hand when you were describing it, and the shell casing gets kicked out, right?
Correct.
And the normal handguns are the ones that you're issued, it ejects to the right, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, when a shell casing ejects to the right, many things can happen to shell casing, right?
Sure.
Can get kicked, right?
Yep.
Weather can move it, a car can move it, things of that nature, right?
Yes.
So it's not surprising that where you found it is nowhere near where the firearm was actually discharged.
Yes, possible.
People could have bumped it, cars could have bumped it, and stuff like that. And that's why people put up crime scene tape to try to preserve the quality of the evidence, or they don't want contamination to the scene, right?
Yes.
So once people realize that, hey, it actually happened over there, they went over it and they rolled that off.
Yes.
And so it's not uncommon for a shell casing to be kicked, moved, or things like that.
No.
Okay, now, I want to talk about the video clips that the prosecutor showed you, okay? Starting with the second one, which was actually your first interaction, right? You clearly heard him say that she tried to run you over, correct?
Yes.
And you indicated that on the first one, that was your second interaction, you asked if he was hurt, showed you that, right?
Yes.
Did you hear him say, I'm not sure otherwise, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that's why you then sent, you asked for an EMT or a technician to try to go and meet with him, correct?
Yeah.
All right, now, in terms of walking him away from the scene, now, you have no idea if he was performing life-saving measures before you got there, right?
I have no idea.
When you got there, you observed them over there, but there's people performing life-saving measures, right?
Correct.
Part of your training in critical response and critical incident response is officer support, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and in officer support, you're actually trained to remove the person who discharged their weapon from everybody else, correct?
Once the scene's safe and aid's being rendered.
Once the scene's safe and aid is being rendered, that's the protocol that, based on officer support, that you're required to do, correct?
Yes.
And a lot of times, you tell them, or other people tell them, hey, don't say anything, correct?
Correct.
That doesn't mean they're trying to hide something or anything like that, right?
No.
That's based on contractual obligations between a police force and the union and things of that nature, correct?
Yes.
That's all bargained for, and that's all taught and trained. And so that's what you were doing when you were getting out of the scene, correct?
Yes, that, and I knew we weren't investigating it.
You're smiling there. So, let's talk about some concepts in the police force, okay, just in general, right? And bear with me, in your general policies you were trained on use of force, correct?
Yes.
You were trained on how to effectuate arrest and the levels of order to investigate any reasonable articulable suspicion.
Yes.
That's facts and circumstances that would give you inferences that there might be something criminal afoot, right?
Yes.
And they always use that term afoot. I don't even know how to use that. Second, in order to detain someone or arrest them, you need probable cause, right?
Correct.
That's a little bit higher than reasonable articulable suspicion.
Yes.
And in order to do that, that doesn't mean the person is guilty of that. That just means, hey, there's probable cause to believe. Again, inferences can be made from facts there that the person might be involved.
Yes.
All right. And you can't summon someone or physically arrest them or place them in custody unless you determine in your mind that probable cause was there, right?
Yes.
Okay. And in your 7 years of patrol, I'm sure you dealt with people who were compliant and people that weren't compliant, right?
Yes.
Sometimes it's whatever they have in their system makes them non-compliant, right?
Sure.
Sometimes they just aren't going to be compliant regardless of what, right?
Yep.
Why is compliance important to you in your analysis of the situation and what to do next? Sorry.
Sorry, can you ask that again?
Absolutely. It was a terrible question. And I'll try to so when you're approaching someone or you're dealing with someone, if the person's non-compliant, you start thinking about trying to de-escalate the situation, right?
Yes.
Non-compliance, however, if it continues, is a sign of what? A potential threat or a potential issue that's going to come, correct?
Yes.
And you have a continuum from 0 to 10, so to speak, of what to do in those situations, right?
Yeah, every situation is fluid.
Absolutely. Sometimes it's a slow fluid, minutes. Sometimes it's seconds, right?
Yes.
No two situations are alike, correct?
Yes.
So in that situation, though, a sign of noncompliance escalates the issue a little bit, right?
It can, yes.
Absolutely. And again, these are not absolute, but a very good answer, can. And in your mind, if there's noncompliance, you now have to assess what to do in this situation because the suspect's actions are always faster than your reactions, right?
Correct.
Okay. Every day you leave your house from your wife, you understand that you may be placed in a situation where there's a life or death decision that you have to make, right?
Yes.
And that's what you're trained on, right?
Yes.
And you've gone through shooting, don't shoot scenarios in order to do that, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And they try to simulate and put you under a stressful situation or a fast situation in order to make those decisions, correct?
Yes.
And when you see a threat and you perceive it in the course, what do you do at that point in time, Sergeant?
If you perceive a threat?
If you perceive a threat that's an immediate, serious threat of serious physical injury or death, what does your training do and what do you do in that course?
You got to protect yourself and the general public.
And you fire your weapon, right?
If it's a deadly force situation, yes.
Absolutely. So hypothetically, when you go through that course, that's what you're trying to discern when you're going through, right?
Yes.
And if you perceive a deadly threat, you fire your weapon. And how long are you supposed to fire your weapons in?
To stop the threat.
To stop the threat. In your mind, you're not trying to injure the person. You're not trying to harm them. You're trained to shoot at center mass and stop the threat, right?
Yes.
To the best of your ability.
Yes.
Based on what you perceived.
Yes.
And in your experience in training, Sergeant, of course you understand that a car can be a deadly weapon against a police officer, right?
Yes.
You guys are actually trained on the pitfalls in terms of dealing with cars. Actually, that's the number one cause of injuries and death to officers is cars, correct?
Yes.
It's not guns, it's not knives used against officers, it's vehicles, correct?
Yes.
And someone going at an officer, even if they don't hit them, that could be a felonious assault against an officer, correct?
Yes, depending on the circumstance.
Absolutely. And if someone hits that person, that could be another type of felonious assault on a police officer, correct?
Yeah.
And that's a serious offense. It's a felony of the first degree in Ohio, right?
Yes.
And based on the new constitutional carrying laws and CCW laws, it's a little bit more difficult with regards to the amount of guns that are out there, correct?
Yeah.
And now when you approach a vehicle or you're assessing a situation, do you start from the premise, Sergeant, that, hey, do we have to assume everybody has a weapon at their access?
Generally.
Generally, yes. I mean, that's the starting point, and then that's what you're trained to do, observe and things of that nature, correct?
Yes.
And Westerville's a little bigger, 80 officers. Sometimes when you and another Westerville officer are sent out to a scene, you work the situation together, right?
Yes.
Kind of like partners, so to speak.
Yes.
and you know your partner, you know the people on your shift, so to speak, those 6 or 7 people, you know how they interact, and you've had dealings with them, right?
Yes.
Okay, and you're familiar with the concept of contact officer versus a cover officer, correct?
Yes.
So the contact officer is the officer talking to the individual, and then the cover officer is supposed to take a position that's advantageous to gain information, correct?
Yeah.
As well as to protect the safety of fellow officer, correct?
Yes.
As well as safety themselves and other people, correct?
Yes.
And that position being taken can be multiple different places, and you may have a different opinion of where the best or most optimum spot of a cover officer is versus somebody else, right?
Yes.
Just because you might think one thing and someone else thinks another thing, that doesn't mean that either of you are wrong, correct?
Sure.
And also, may I have a moment here?
No.
Hey guys, if you are watching, please, and you haven't done so already, because I think we're going to be wrapping up here shortly. I don't know. That's just my assumption. If you are watching on YouTube and you haven't yet subscribed, please do that. That really, really helps the algorithm, as well as liking the video. And if you want to comment and let me know that you're hanging out, that would be great. If you are on X, if you could please make sure to like this stream. You can do that by clicking on my picture, and like the second post down, the non-pinned post, it has the link and hopefully this video in it. And just liking that. If you are really enjoying this trial so far, if you could retweet it, that's even better. I have only found myself and one other person covering this trial, and I'm sure a lot of you are thinking to yourself, this is absolutely wild. So we definitely need to get some more eyes on this, and every like, comment, share, that helps the algorithm. So I also posted my my Venmo and my Cash App on there if you are watching on Twitter and you would like to help support the stream, because I am spending 3 weeks doing this just because I believe in it so much. So thank you so much for being here and stopping by.
Sorry about that, I had to get some more questions. Sergeant, I want to go back to the day of the scene, okay? We talked about the shell casing. You gave a statement that day, correct? You were interviewed by BCI.
Not that day.
Excuse me, you weren't interviewed until September 28th.
Sounds right. I don't remember the exact day.
About a month later.
Yeah, it was over the phone. I know that.
Over the phone, they told you that they were taking it, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and that was BCI. They're following up with what the stuff you did at the scene, right?
Yes.
And you remember telling them that Connor appeared to be in shock when you observed him?
Absolutely.
What did you mean by that for the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, sir?
Like when I walked up, it was kind of like a deer in the headlights, like just a lot going on.
Breathing heavy?
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of out of it? Okay. Now, again, you're not personal friends with him, so you don't know how he is on a regular basis, right?
No.
But you're trained as a police patrol officer, a sergeant, to observe those types of things, right?
Yeah.
And that's what you told BCI. And that's not uncommon for someone who's just been in a critical incident, correct?
No, it's not.
And you're trained that all officers react differently. Some go into shock, right?
Yes.
Some stay in their routine and try to help and keep going, right?
Yes.
Others become withdrawn, nauseous, and sick, right?
Yes.
So there's a whole wide variety of stuff, and that's where the officer support comes in as well.
Yes.
And then, so the medic that you sent from the fire department to visit him, that person would have then interacted with Connor and then given a report back to the fire department, correct? For wherever they gave it to.
Probably. I don't know how they do the reports.
Okay. Sergeant, I appreciate your time, and thank you for being here. Can you redirect?
Yes, Your Honor. Sergeant Schlieve, Collins was asking you about officer support and contractual negotiations that led to what happens to an officer in a critical incident. Is that something that the FOP has been involved in for you officers?
Like,
The contract negotiation to provide officer support?
I'm not sure if I understand what you're asking.
All right, let me ask a better question then. Are you a member of the FOP?
Yes,
Okay, and do all police officers have to be members of the FOP?
they don't have to be.
Okay. In your experience, are most officers members of the FOP?
Yes.
With respect to training, you've talked about some topics with Mr. Collins, but is there any training about whether or not you're shooting through the front of the car, that bullet can actually enter and exit that same car?
Like, have I had any training on that?
Yes.
Obviously, it's dependent on a lot of factors. It's possible for bullets to go through cars.
So then if it's possible for a bullet to enter and then exit a car, isn't it important then to not shoot if there's people behind the car?
Yeah, depending on, again, direction has a lot to play in that.
I found her.
And then you were asked about the condition of Connor Grubb when you came into contact with him, but somebody who had engaged in a shooting that wasn't justified could display those same factors.
If we can answer.
Sorry,
You described what you saw with Connor Grubb, with being in shock
yes.
and breathing heavy, but those symptoms could still be in place for somebody even if it was not a justified shooting.
Yeah, anyone that went through a critical incident could go through that.
And then with respect to the questions about a car being a deadly weapon, does it make sense then to step in front of that deadly weapon?
Like, are you asking if I would step in front of a car or just stepping in front of a car?
Well, as a police officer, is there training that stepping in front of a motor vehicle can be unsafe?
It can be, in certain
And-
circumstances, yes.
And does the body of a police officer, by stepping in front of a motor vehicle, is that going to stop the car?
No.
No further questions.
Any questions of Lola's question?
Very briefly, Your Honor. Sergeant, officer presence is sometimes a deterrent, correct?
Yes.
Identifying yourself as an officer is a deterrent, correct?
Yes.
So hypothetically, if there's an officer on one side of a vehicle, right, and you're the cover officer, okay, and there's a civilian on the other side, you're not going to stand behind the car, right, to provide cover?
Depends on circumstance.
Right.
Yeah.
Those are the circumstances. You can't see anything from behind the car, correct?
No.
Okay, so if a car is stationary and you put yourself in front of the vehicle, that could be appropriate in some circumstances, right?
Possibly, yes.
The car's not moving, identifying yourself as an officer in front of the vehicle, get out of the car, is officer presence, right?
Yes.
So you know what a crossfire is, right?
Yes.
So if you were going to help a fellow officer, you wouldn't stand right next to the officer at the window, right?
No.
You wouldn't stand on the other side potentially in some circumstances, or if there's a civilian there, because of a crossfire, right?
Correct.
So the position that best suited to provide cover and be able to observe things might be in front of the vehicle, correct? Depending on the situation.
No, situation, yes.
Especially a stationary vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Hey, you can't go anywhere, right? Hypothetically, the other person saying, get out of the car, get out of the car. That could be a solution, correct? Possibly.
Possibly, yes.
Okay. Now, the prosecutor asked you about ricochet or something like that, or, you know, it could go through the vehicle, right? If you perceived a deadly threat and you had 1.3 seconds to respond, are you thinking about, hey, this might go through the vehicle? Or are you going to base it on your training and your perception of the deadly threat and the immediate threat of serious physical injury? Are you going to fire the weapon or not fire the weapon because, oh, this could go through the vehicle?
You're going to respond to the threat at hand.
You're going to respond to the threat at hand and discharge your weapon, correct, Sergeant?
Yes.
Thank you so much, sir.
All right, you can step down. Does the council want to approach? Let the officer.
I will. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we're going to take a break. We're going to start back up. Tomorrow, the court is closed before Veterans Day. So you can be here at 8:45 on Wednesday morning. You guys all showed up today, great on time. That was wonderful, even in the snow. But do not discuss this case among yourself. Do not permit anyone to discuss it with you or in your presence. It is your duty not to form or express an opinion on the case until it is finally submitted to you. You guys have a good evening, and we'll see you Wednesday morning at 8:45.
All rise.
You do real time in the morning, right, say, get out of it. Like, do I close it now, or?
Yeah, and I can then go shirt down. And then I'll
Go
just.
back. Go ahead. Okay. Yeah, no, I just have this little X up here. Here, you take a look at it.
I'm just making sure that.
Everyone have a seat.
Oh,
And then do we have witnesses sufficient for the rest of the week? Are you going to have one of your witnesses out of order on
Yeah.
Thursday?
Yeah, if you guys would just let us know what time you want them to be testifying, whether it's morning, afternoon, just let us know. And then if you could send us, we appreciate the grouping that you might call on Wednesday too. Appreciate it.
Do we need to put anything else on the record?
I don't think so, Judge.
All right, have a good couple days. Yeah, Carmen, I need to get out of here.
all right. Let me get this off the screen. Let me blow my nose, and I will address a few things before we get going. Yeah, the feed has already shut down because I figured that would be the case a few days ago, and then maybe today. But I know one of the reporters on scene, and I'm gonna inquire as to whether anyone is recording the conversations with the judge post court. So, because you're right, that's usually when you hear a lot of Gucci, a lot of juicy stuff, and some motions are brought before the court, and so on and so forth. But it seems that that is not the case today. I want to once again, last time for the day, reiterate, if you are on X, and I see there are a lot of you on X, if you could please, please, please like this stream, and if you're a good person, if you could retweet it, that'd be even better, because we need to get as many eyes on this case as possible. As some of you may know from previous stream or even earlier today, I was across the street when this took place, and it wasn't until about the fourth or fifth ambulance, or not ambulance, cop car arrived, that I heard something going on and left the building that I was in to look over and see what was going on. I immediately began listening to the scanner, and I was concerned about what I was hearing, so that's why I took photos at the time, which I have shared on X. If you are interested in seeing those, my X handle is at Lacey J Meeks. And before I go too much further into that, if you are watching on YouTube, it would be so greatly appreciated if you could please subscribe to this channel. I saw that there's only one other person covering this case, and I've never heard of this person before, which, I mean, that's fair. A lot of people haven't heard of me. So, if you are watching on YouTube, if you could make sure to like it, like the stream, and feel free to share this stream on whatever socials you use, Facebook, Insta, X, that would be greatly appreciated. I deeply care about the implications behind this case. I care about my police officers being able to, sorry guys. It's, I've said this before. He has doggy Alzheimer's, and it's usually around 3:00 that he starts just like wilding out, thinking it's dinner time stuff. I told myself I wasn't gonna forget what I was saying, but literally, I did. So, the YouTube. Hold on, just give me a moment. Yeah, if you could like on YouTube, if you are watching on YouTube and you're not shy, it would be great if you could comment. It just helps boost the algorithm so that we can get more eyes on this, because like I said, this is a case that is important to me as someone who watched it, and it was the implications for policing. I want cops where I live to be able to do their job without worrying that they're going to get in trouble, because God forbid we're in a situation where, it's a bad guy versus someone I love, and the cop is too afraid to act. You don't want to put your cops in those situations. But here we are. It's very well known that the city of Columbus and the Fraternal Order of Police, they don't get along. So it's very frustrating as a citizen to watch this happen for like 10 years in a row, and to see the 4 police officers who are currently either being indicted or finishing up trials, starting trials. Like, it's very, very concerning. I went over the use of force in the handbook for Glendon Township. I don't know why we are here. I don't know why we are here. nothing else I can say. It is an extremely sorry and sad situation for all parties involved. But I don't even want to go down that road again because I'll just spend another 10 minutes saying what I've been saying all day. There were lawful commands given, and I mean, if she had just gotten out of the car, life would, we wouldn't be dealing with this right now. And hindsight is 2020. It's not fair to just percolate in, but nevertheless, since tomorrow is a federal holiday, there will be no court. Wednesday, 8:45. But just so you know, I have noticed that the TV stations aren't like having a live stream until 9 o'clock. And it's stressing me out because I keep thinking that I'm gonna miss it. I'll plan, you know what? I think this is fair. Let's just plan on meeting Wednesday at 9 a.m. Well, any day throughout the trial at 9 a.m. I officially went ahead and rescheduled my flight to North Carolina. I was supposed to see my dad. I haven't seen him in 2 years, but I want to be here to stream this trial with you guys. So it's very important to me. And, you know, we had a crazy lady in here telling me earlier that I was a racist, horrible witch. I can't even remember the word she said. But if you watched today, nothing could be further from the truth. I'm going to get you on camera.
Let me know if you get any donations.
Came down without a shirt on. Yeah, and sharing my my information in case you want to make a dono. And if you do, I will read what you say as long as you write a message. But yeah, otherwise, I am extremely appreciative of your support on here. And I know for a fact that his colleagues, his friends and family, and the citizens here in Westerville also appreciate this stream. I've been told as much by several different people. And I'm sitting on some pretty interesting information, but I need to be able to corroborate it from a second source before I share the wealth with you guys. I just don't feel comfortable until I can have more than one person feed me information. So we'll see how that goes. What else? Yeah. I will be back here on Wednesday. If you guys have questions in the meantime, please feel free to comment, whether it be on X or YouTube. And I can't think of anything else. I am going to get in touch with some people to potentially do some interviews, people who would be helpful to hear from regarding this case. And so we'll see how that goes. But thank you, mods. Thank you, maybe. Thank you, viewers. Patriotic, you were here most of the day today. Everyone, you guys are awesome. Thank you for the donations. I also, last thing I decided, on Wednesday, I'm gonna start having a thermometer, and that's going to be daily expenses. And I'm gonna try to hit those expenses every day. So we'll get that going on Wednesday. And trying to think. I think that's it. Let me know if you have any questions, if you have any thoughts. If you're from the 614, what's up? Otherwise, I hope you have a lovely Veterans Day. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart to those of you who have served and made all of this possible. I do not take it for granted as the child of Air Force. I'm so incredibly thankful. And yeah, maybe said YouTube only pays once a month. I'm gonna do the daily expenses and a monthly expense, but yeah, I hear you, girl. And for those of you not on YouTube, we got to figure something out, kids, because I need to move my stream over to YouTube and not be doing it on X. So I don't know how that transition's going to look, but it needs to happen. Okay, guys, I am about to go out with my shirtless husband and enjoy a happy hour. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Thank you so much for being here. I just hit my microphone. Hopefully next time you guys see me, I'll have new headphones. That's a good idea, maybe. That's a good idea. I'm going to look into some options, but I think I like that. I'm starring that stuff. I have to stop cursing because of the monetization. Okay. All right. That's enough. 7 hours, 5 minutes, and 35 seconds. I am not going to Harry Buffalo. That's so funny that you mentioned that because I used to go to Harry Buffalo on Mondays, but I do not anymore. So where I'm going, no one will know. Okay, guys. See you on Wednesday. Bye for now.